Hi, everybody. This is Allison from AllyKat Creations. How are you? Please like, share, and subscribe to my channel if you have yet to do so. And if you get anything from my work, a Connect the Dot Epiphany, a Mind Explosion, a new book to read, a new author to explore, artwork to create, please consider supporting my work. The links will be underneath the description of the video after it's uploaded, where you can go to any one of my videos to get links. AllyKatCreations211.com is my portfolio. You can go check out my website. There's a plethora of things there. Candles, paint and sip paintings, pyramids, all kinds of fun stuff. So if you're interested in anything, please email me. And 3D memberships is a really great way to support me and this channel. You guys get member only content, and I do oracle readings for everybody, and you guys get free entry into my raffles, which I had late, sorry. So yeah. Hi Ash Maya, hi Sparky, hi Blazing, hi Scott, hi Charlene. Sorry I am late. So sorry. I was anticipating 4 o'clock, but then at like 3:56 my cousin from the Bronx, Boogie Down Bronx, gave me a phone call because yesterday would have been my mom's 79th birthday. So it wasn't only Freya's gotcha anniversary, it was also my mom's 79, would have been her 79th birthday. So I call my cousin. Something inside of my intuition was just like, call him. Something is off. And when I called him last night, he was already going, he was on his way to going to the hospital. He has type 1 diabetes and he had a stomach virus. Everything was just like shit. And it was a good thing I called because he just called to tell me he's home and that everything is back to normal. But they had to do a lot to get him back to best. So yeah. Hi, B lady. So yeah, I was on the phone with my cousin for the last half hour, just catching up, making sure he's alive and everything's good at back in the Boogie Down Bronx. Uh yes. Hi, Marcia. Hi, everybody. Thank you for showing up. I do like I said, I try to be on time, but then my family, the two second cousins I have, the only ones I talk to consistently, I had to make sure that they were okay. So hi everybody. Um and I'm still on a roller coaster of emotions. I don't know if anybody else is. I'm doing this like yay. Fuck my life, fuck my life, fuck my life, fuck my life. Yay! Fuck my life, fuck my life, fuck my life. So that's been the roller coaster I've been on. Hi, El Sunray. Don't worry, you're loved. So everybody's raffle um stuff is going out when I get my envelopes. I had a special order envelopes. Um they told me they were coming today and now they're coming tomorrow. Um which kind of works out. I know not for everybody that won. But I went to the post office the other day and they did not have the 11 by 14 stiff envelopes. I went to Target, Walmart, and two supermarkets that usually have like mailing stuff, Office Depot, all of it. They didn't have it. So I had to order them anyway. But I had other envelopes, so let me try this. And I'm sitting there and propping things to make sure that nothing bends. So I just ordered stuff online. It should be here tomorrow. It was supposed to come today, did not. So I want my stuff to be sent safely. I don't like the mail. I don't trust the mail, and I don't really trust the people that handle it. So I want to make sure all the prints, buckshots piece gets sent out and it's safe and not going to get fucked up. So I'm tomorrow or whenever it shows up, they come. But today, yes, happy birthday, Janine. Happy birthday, even though it's a belated. Happy birthday. Woo woo. Happy birthday, Charlene. I hope you had a fantastical birthday. Um, don't worry, girl, you're getting something special in the mail too. I'm just silly. I could tell you right now, energy wise, I will do a Schumann check-in. I'm gonna craft today. I like I'm just going off my cuff today. So the last 3 days, I just opened up my work email and got flooded and bombarded with all this nonsense. I ripped up my house yesterday because of the flooding and everything. Like I have paperwork and folders and all kinds of stuff that some of it got wet because my office is right here and a lot of my stuff is here and a lot of the water came over here. So there's like a training card that I had gotten in November, and they're like, well, you have to come. It's mandatory to come to this training. Then some of the paras I worked with were like, hey, Allison, you don't have to go. You already did this stupid thing. Oh, okay, cool. And I can't find the stupid card to give the secretary proof that, hey, mark me out. I did it already. So all day yesterday, I'm ripping up my house and I'm looking for my CPR license. I can't find. And a lot of stuff is like out of my wallet. I don't know what happened to it. So I'm looking everywhere for everything. Didn't find any of it. I had to go and email the CPR company. Hey, I had a flood in my house and I like it got ruined. Can you send me the link to get the downloadable printable version so that I could show my job? No problem. They send it to me. I find the booklet, thank gosh, didn't get destroyed. And I had to get a picture over there, and that's what I did this morning. And then, oh, you have all this training online to do. You know, bloodborne pathogens, allergens, this, that, and the other thing. So I spent the whole morning, the entire morning, online training. So I didn't have to get it out of the way. So I wasn't going to be able to get to the post office today regardless because I was stuck doing this stuff day, all day. Yeah, my job has that stuff. But I mean, I had to print this out. This is a certificate I have to put in my files of like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 trainings I had to do today. That's my certificate. I did it. So yeah. Um, just like what the fuck? What's going on in my life? Like it's a roller coaster. Like 1 minute I don't care, I'm happy, I'm fine, everything is like flowing. And yesterday, like Freya was doing the cutest shit and like laying in my lap, and like when I took a break, she was over and like snuggly cuddly with me. I'm like, I love it. Little Thor showed up this morning. That was fantastic. It was great. Um, I'm gonna say what? Happy birthday to all of you celebrating August. Happy birthday, Mom in heaven. Happy birthday. Let's cry it out in a good, cheerful laugh. Let's hearts. Big hugs to all of you. August is a really somber, sad, but like happy and fucked up and all kinds of shit. My mother's birthday would have been yesterday. Her birthday, there's always some crap going on that it freaks me out. My father, his death anniversary is at the end of August, August 28th. He is gone 20 years. I was just talking about that with my cousin. I was like, do you believe my mom is gone 8 years and my dad is gone 20? 20 years. Where did the time go? Holy fuck. Holy fuck. And my cousin, who is not into any kind of spirituality whatsoever, and he's like, Allison, I don't even know what damn day it is. He goes, time is flying by so quickly. So this is somebody that is not observant about life and just lives in the matrix. And he even said it. He's like, Allison, I can't even believe that you're out in Indiana almost 3 years. It's like January will be 3, December will be 3. And he goes, I can't believe it. It's like everything happens so quickly. Happy anniversary, Sparky! Woo! See, August is a hot month. August is a hot month. Look at all of you having celebrations. I love it. I love it. I mean, yesterday was a good day. It was a good day, and shit does happen on my mom's birthday. Like I had a hot water heater explode on her birthday years ago. Um, I mean, but last year I got Odin and Freya on her birthday. That was not planned, but it happened. Hi, Miss Janine. What? Um, I mean, it was really nice that Marine like remembered, and we just like, we're still in the beginning stages of a relationship, and he's like, happy birthday in heaven to your mom. Hi. That hit there. It was great. It was great. But I noticed that since that humongous time delineation that we've had another little blip in the timeline merging in the timeline, and then we just had, it's not showing on this, but this is the Schumann residence right now. So we're still in a purgy. Like this morning I woke up and okay, like I'm going back to work. And then all of a sudden I'm having to find papers and finding all this stuff that I knew I had. Where did it go? I don't know. Disappeared. And I usually keep all my licensing in my wallet, not the phone wallet, but my like actual wallet. Gone. Don't know what happened to that. Um Insane. Um so I've been just trying to catch up on getting myself ready to go back to work. But I wasn't expecting to have to sit all morning and all afternoon doing trainings all day. But I got them done. The universe is keeping me bananas, that banana nuts. I'm going to say that. Down here, it's not showing in the Schumann, but it is showing in the electrograph here. There was a little blip also in the time. That black line. I know it's fuzzy there. It's on yesterday. That happened yesterday. So we're still shifting. these timelines. So yeah. Um, like I'm getting hit with purging feelings. Um, I'm being, the marina is triggering me for certain things, which I think is a good thing. Um, it's stuff I'm not aware of. He subconsciously, it's like he's the mirror to me, and he's like reflecting it back, and it's like, oh, okay, I got to work on that. Shit. I saw a little somebody posted that I like I said I've been busy today, like just doing trainings and stuff. So I haven't really paid attention much to the news out there. I August 1st came and went, like we all said, nothing happened, and if nothing happens, it's not that things aren't happening. It's just like, okay, but the collective consciousness needs. I'm not even paying attention to that crap anymore because it's not doing anything for me. It's not helping me. Food prices are still very stupid high. Um, the cost of living is going up again. I'm seeing articles about the power company here, extremely high prices that most people can't afford anymore. Like there's a just I'm getting sick and tired of what the hell, and nothing is getting done. People are, we the people are speaking up and are trying to fix a system that doesn't seem to want to be fixed. And it's getting really disturbing. And I'm just not feeding my attention to it because what am I going to do? I can email all day long. They are going to ignore me. Hi, Barbara. Hi, guys. It could have been CGI. Um, Hook latch, anybody? I do have stuff I have to like paint and get done, but um I'm hoping to go to the Stargate meditation on Saturday and see if I could come up with, once I start working, I can solidify my role. I'm waiting for I have to print out the application, but I have a vending event in November, and I at least want to have maybe see if I can get this done, at least one of them before then. um I because but Joanne's went out of business by me, and I got a 2 pack of pillows for $3. And these are usually like I think 20 something bucks. So what I want to do And yes, it's my allergies are back. What I want to do is cut this up and like make a pillow, hook latching pillow. Yes. I like time consuming stuff. I do. Um, I really do. I like time consuming stuff. But I have a week off well, my kiddos don't start school right away like the rest of the kids. So like kindergarten through fourth grade start on the 13th when I start, but my kiddos don't start until a week later. So even though there's stuff to do in my classroom, when I am doing like my lunch break, I could take this with me. And obviously, I'm not taking the pillow with me, but I will take the hook latching stuff. Get other people inspired, I'm hoping. So I just want to doop, doop, doop. I could barely see that. Want to cut this out because this is a lot. Sure, this is where I want to cut. So it is. Boom. And I don't have my good scissors. I don't know what happened to them. I have like a yarn bag behind me and I had all my good stuff in there. I don't crochet. I suck at it. How can you suck at crocheting, Elsa? Oh, I do. Not my forte. I'll just give this an extra booble. Do, 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 do. I got the safety cut just in case. So today I figured, let me start getting this rectified. Because it is crafting, doesn't need to be done. Ta-da! Listen, if pretending is a good thing. This is humongous. It's humongous Yeah, so I had a lot of training to do. And in the link section after I post live, I am going to post the fundraise the what is it called? GoFundMe for Janine's niece. Because one my other cousin that I heard in the background, he was talking about Pocahontas and the other communists. Yes, my cousins are Trumpers. Um, they were reading the New York Post, and we had a good laugh there. And he also has a rare kidney disorder that he's undergoing a lot of treatment for. So I know all about it, and it sucks, and I don't wish that on anybody. So there will be the GoFundMe there. So please support Janine's niece. And if you catch up on Miss Arcana Shores, she does a beautiful reading for her on there. Go check that out. That was on earlier today. Janine did a fabulous job. I know this is fun watching me cut shit up here. Just about everything in life, man. Yeah, so sorry I'm late. You never know what's gonna happen, and I like to make sure I keep in touch with my cousins. The only family that calls me and makes sure is that I'm alive. Um, and that means the world to me. So I have to do it back. I'm back. Oh, that sounds fun. Okay. Oh my God. Yeah, absolutely. Um, what I'm curious, Ginny, what came to my intuition when I was watching you earlier, UV blood treatment. I actually mentioned that to my cousin as well because I don't know what his kidney issue is. It's rather bad. And I suggested that to my uncle, to my cousins. I'm like, you're in New York. Do they have UV light treatment to detoxify the blood? Something to look into. It's something to look into. Actually, I have, hang on here. I'm going to share the link in the chat. So if anybody's here, here is the link. What in the, what the what? Okay, too much code. Hang on. So that's what it likes to do. And my door bell rings. Do 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 do. Give me a sec, guys. I don't know who that is, and I need my pew pew. Because I'm back. Sweet chariot. I'm back. Ridiculous. Hi, Corinne. Hi, guys. Sorry about that. My doorbell rang and it wasn't my envelopes. I was getting excited for no reason. For no reason. It's great. Yeah, so I have some very pre-cut strains. Like I went all in when I used to do this. What's up, girlfriend? Hi, Milsan. I'm gonna get your name right one day. Like I have all these cool colors, and I don't know what I'm probably just gonna freestyle because I already have pre-cut stuff. Make it like my paintings. Yeah, I can't imagine. Um, it's a scary time. It's a fulfilling time to be alive. You know, it's a great time, but a lot of us are going through things that if times were a little different and we had more unity and we had a better system, we would already be thriving. And that's where I want us to get to. I don't like this roller coaster where like I'm waking up and everything feels amazing, and then by the end of the day, I'm like, it ain't fun. I also, before I start doing hook latching, starting it at least here, I might paint. We will see. I'm all over the place. Um, Here it is. I got a kitty cat little book, my babies. And I already from the spiritual coaching course that I'm taking. I need that really bad. I'm already this far in. I did a lot of work. I've been doing this as whenever I can get on the course. I am doing lots of coursework. I'm working my butt off because I want to be able to help all of you and even go through my, like, again, it's not just for everybody, it's for myself too. The shadow journey. Um, Doing coaching, but in a different kind of way. Um, so I'm gonna hopefully get more course, finish that course as soon as I can and start formalizing how I want things to look. Because even in my newly relationship, like Carol Marine Friesen would be super proud of me. I went and did his galactic print the other day. He is my mirror. He's my mirror. which isn't a bad thing, but it's a triggers. Lots of triggers. Lots of triggering. It's going to be a lot of healing, but it's going to suck. And let's go on the ride, baby. Um, we all at some point in our journeys are going to need somebody to bounce back the things that we don't see about ourselves, the things that are subconscious that are coming through our other person, or it doesn't need to be a romantic partner. It could be through anybody. I had friends that triggered the shit out of me. And, you know, I thought they were just being assholes, right? You don't know until like you stop to take the step back and go, why are they acting like that? Oh, they're mirroring it back to me. So, like, acknowledging the mirror in the first place is like a good thing. Girlfriend, I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. It's just very frustrating, at least in my situation. I can't speak for anybody else but myself, that most of you have been on my journey since the beginning. If not the beginning, like you've seen my struggles. Some people seen it since New York. And I am an Aries. I will not stop until it is like donezo. That's right, Janine. I know and this is the thing. Once I become aware of the contract and who I contracted what with, like I can recognize that. Absolutely can recognize that. And the last guy, Viking was a complete mirror to, he was a test to see if I healed my parents' trauma and myself. Period. End of story. That was a healing. It wasn't meant to stay. It wasn't meant to be long term. It was just until I recognized that I healed and that I had boundaries and that shit needed to go up. And that helped me create boundaries that I'd never had before. And boundaries doesn't mean that your heart is not open. Boundaries doesn't mean that there's anything wrong, that you're closing yourself up. Boundaries is really you taking your fucking power back and standing like the woman or the man that you are meant to be and saying, no, this is what my life and what I want out of it. And if you can't fulfill that, bye, Felicia. I don't need you. If you're not going to stand with me through my difficulties, if you're not going to come through and help me, what good are you? At least in physical terms. Um, I had to put my boundaries up, and I actually that ignited me to stand in my empowerment and say, well, I am worth a hell of a lot more than I'm getting back. I'm giving so much, I can't do that anymore. It's depleting me. And I stood in my empowerment and said, fuck you. Bye. I don't play little baby games. This is no. Have a good one, Charlene. Thank you for dropping by. And I'm hoping that through watching me go through the shit, that many of you start getting empowered as well. I think it's important that we take our power back. Have your boundaries with not just your significant other, with everybody in your life. And understand that you giving your energy leaking away isn't going to help you in the long run. This is an initiation. This is a test. All of it is. And it sucks when you're living in the turmoil, in the feelings, and having to learn how to detach and understanding what unity really looks like. And the Curtis books kind of did that the other day. If I fold this over, I need to come down here. Okay, I haven't done this in forever. I did it! Yay! I did it! So I hope that, Marine understands. I sent him the link to his galactic signature. Um, I have the stuff upstairs. I'm a red resonant Skywalker. I bridge heaven to earth. And this is off the Mayan calendar. They switched off their website and everything. It's a little hard to navigate, to be honest. Hi, Mary. Actually, you know what? I think this is gonna, I'm sorry, Carol, I'm gonna steal your shit, but I think it's worth it. I'll be right back. I want to get that website. Uh, but in the meantime, talks amongst yourselves. All right, I'm back. Come back. See, I'm not that gone that long. So on, I'm gonna put, I don't, do I want to do this? Yeah, I'm gonna leave that up. www dot. There was another website to this, like a shorter version. And I don't remember. I wish Carol was here. Um, okay. All right. Um, I'm going to give you guys the website in the chat. So if you're interested in it, it's free. But I'm going to show you in a second. I have to figure out how did I navigate this? Ah! Okay, I'm going to do this with you guys. So let me share. Hang on. Okay, I hope you guys could see this. Let me know if you can't. So this is off of lightcenterlove.com. It was astrodreamadvisor.com. This is where I got my galactic signature from. So down here, I'm going to put my birthday. Um, and this is going to give me this right here. Have a good night, Janine. Have fun making dinner, guys. Save me a plate. Save me a plate. So this breaks up a lot of stuff. Okay, so it says Resonant Skywalker, Dream Spell. And so now that I know what this is, okay, I'm going to go back. And this is off the 13th moon calendar, okay? Maybe. Okay. And down here, it's going to have the list of like red, all the stuff. So I'm a red resonant Skywalker. Okay. So this is what's going to come click to. Hi, Galactic. How are you? Well, you're the best mommy ever, Miss Janine. Love it. I will link this website also in the show links. I know a lot of people are going to make dinner and doing their thing. That's cool. Don't worry. But I want you guys to have this information if you're interested in this. This was given to me a long time ago by Carol Maureen Friesen of the Lightworkers Institute in Costa Rica. She sent this to me and she gave me the website. And I think this is I don't align with all of it at all, but there is a lot here that now comparing Marine, he's the blue image right there. And if I go down a bit, he's like a blue knight, something or other. And he's the challenge and the gift. Like what his information is. So it is a very interesting thing when you put your other person in there or you're just wanting to know more about yourself. This is, a red Skywalker is the Skywalker, the time space traveler who can jump dimensions to assist you in realizing heaven on earth. I think I fill that role pretty damn well. Red Skywalker is unlimited in form, but often chooses the form of the angelic messenger. Hi, low, validation, validation, validation. Hi, validation. It's here. It's here. When others see such light in human form, they feel the vibration of heaven. The vibration may be embodied by you or experienced with a guru, master, or energy such as Red Skywalker. Da 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 da. An encounter with the energy of a Red Skywalker can spark a deep yearning within you for reunion with the source. So I'm the red serpent. There's my damn dragon right there. Yellow star is my subconscious. You are a star seed. Validation, 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 validation. I know a lot of you have been wanting things to start making sense for you. And I'm going to take this off screen just a sec. I know a lot of you have a lot of questions and a lot of soul searching that you're doing. And you can get that soul searching from any avenue that you go down. You can look at the Mayan calendar stuff, and there's a lot here that resonates with me. A lot. And I got this in 2023. I'm the white world bridger. You know, I'm not here to give up. I'm not here to surrender either. I'm here to surrender to the higher universe. But um there's just a lot here that really, really resonates, and they give you the tone, the resonant number, and I got 7: mystical alignment, self-acceptance, technician of the sacred, direct connection with the source. So there is a lot here that you guys can just put your birth date down and find out more about you. This really validates a lot of what I am. There's some stuff I don't align with so much, but the majority of it I do. And I think this is a resource that could help many of you figure yourselves out a little bit more. I have to go and print up Marines to see what, you know, the things that we're triggering each other right now on. Okay, how do I navigate that? Because a lot of things I'm doing and he's pointing out, I'm very unconscious. It's like, I don't mean to be like that. I am so sorry. Like, that is not me in totality. But if my subconscious is like radaring that out, then I'm not aware of it. And I don't want to be a dick, per se. I will put the link in the chat, but I will in the link section on ways you can help Miss Dominique, Janine's niece, to get her back to best. So that if anybody watches this in another later date, you have that information. I spread her information. Amish mindset. If you financially can help in any way, shape, or form, you could definitely share it around on your social media. And I know many of you have already done that. But it doesn't hurt. It doesn't harm anybody. It's energy exchange. You never know who's going to come across your stuff that's going to be able to help. And Janine is doing, if you put TTP news, or hey Janine, I got this off of your channel, she's going to give you a free Akashic like 15-minute read. She's really good. Very good. So today I am hook latching a design. I don't know what. I'm just going at it. Maybe. I have to find more of my neon colored yarn. For sure. I will get a paint and sip done. Like, you know, life has been bananas. You know, I don't get paid to do these stupid trainings for work that take a whole half of a day off of my life. I don't get paid, but you got to do it. But I don't get paid. you know what's interesting, Elsenray? I going and trying to find my licensing for, like CPR and my training to hold a kid. It, I went through fucking everything. Everything. And I'm also looking through my financial stuff to see if I can figure out how to pay my bills that are due in 2 days. Um, so I've been looking and like stressing out, like ripping my house up, and I actually found this and started reading it, and I'm like, oh, I should do Marine's chart and see where we're at. Um, it was interesting. Very, very interesting. But that they changed the name of the site, and I'm gonna put the new. I mean, they have a link to get there if you go to the old, so it's not a big deal. But I highly recommend everybody looking at that for themselves. If you like, it told me I'm a star seed. I'm not from here. Maybe. Here, I'm gonna go back to it. Uh, the yellow star, the subconscious self, the hidden helper. You are a star seed. You contain a holographic seed packet of your evolution into the mind of light and the energy that directs you toward wholeness. This resonance offers an expanded view of the larger self and new ways of perceiving reality. Hi, hi. Through self-acceptance, you are gifted with this journey. Yellow star is ignition, like a cosmic milkweed explosion of resonant sparks. It is a launching pad from which you can hear the rumble of the rocket of your accelerated evolution. You may experience as a gentle rocking that because I think that's becomes a floating in spiral sensation, ending in a rush of feeling as you move into expanded reality. This sensation has been described as generally cascading fireworks, shimmering burst on the tapestry of creation. Powder moment, my powder moment, my powder moment. Cascade into the uncharted perspective. Flow on the cosmic winds wherever divinity directs, arching back to this reality with the new experience of self. The starseed gift is the revelation of the harmony that unites all things. Instead of just aspiring to be harmonious, become harmony. Practice harmony not just as an abstraction, but as a living reality. I think this is what is actually happening to many of us right now. You don't have to be this thing, this label, to understand that we're all going through these really, really difficult, trying times, these rocket ships of ups and downs, because we're learning what harmony exists already within us and how to like fine tune it. Because, gosh, it is retarded right now. Retarded. Retarded. Um, it offers you the ability to hold greatly expanded focus, a unity of awareness that encompasses aspects of the larger constellation of self. An example of this would be a simultaneous awareness of desires of the existential self, the truth of the essence self. The star harmony encompasses the greater enlarged perspective of your star seed self, the part within you that holds the potential of the greatest destiny. I guess density and destiny like to come out together there. Um, so a lot of us are trying to get into a full octave of resonance within our bodies, and that is becoming ridiculously hard because once again, where I'm mirroring my subconscious onto another person that doesn't deserve that mirroring per se. Yes, there's learning, teachings, potentialities, and possibilities to be explored. Great, but holy fuck, I don't want to hurt somebody. It's not my intention to do that. It's hard when somebody doesn't know you and you're hurting their feelings. It's not my thing. So yeah, this is just a really good in-depth way to like know what you are on a Mayan projection. Um, you know, Scott, how's the fire out in the Grand Canyon? How far is that from you? I want Taco Tuesday. I did not have Taco Tuesday. I had Hamburger Tuesday. So this is interesting in my little chart over here. The blue knight may also signal an unconscious fear of change. That's probably very true. Why it's hard for me in this roller coaster of shit. From deep core, deep, see, issues to the fear of life's lessons. A unique opportunity beckons and transformation awaits, where the illusions of fear have been separated from the consciousness. The gifts of integration and wholeness are found. What appears to be contraction into self will eventually bring you full circle, like the yin yang symbol, into a more fluid and expanded state. I feel like this is where I'm being metamorphosized and transmuted right now. Going deep within, Blue Knight teaches you its greatest truth. What is contained in darkness holds the greatest potential for light. Also beyond the fundraiser, the GoFundMe from Janine's motherfucker. Um, I don't know. Let me stop that for a second and come back into this. So for anybody new that's coming in, hi everybody. This is from Turn the Page with Janine. This is her niece, Dominique, and she's battling kidney disease. She's only 27 years old, and this is a GoFundMe that we have up. And if you do donate, Janine will do a 15-minute, but you have to write it in there when you donate. You can write a little comment. She will give you an Akashic reading. So make sure you're if you can and you have it, that you're helping Miss Janine out. We love Janine. And we are sending our, and if you can't, that's okay. Spread it around. I'm going to put the link in the link section. It's in chat somewhere up there. Amish mindset is using your energy to spread the word. It's a chain of succession of energy. And even if we can't financially help somebody, we can definitely get the word out. And that's really, really highly important. And that goes with just about anything, right? With it, this is how unity consciousness works, for sure. Earth is purifying herself, but I want to know what's under those places that they're burning and what if there is nefariousness going on. I'm more about the animals. That breaks my damn heart, to be honest. So here we got the starts of a pillow, hook latching. Oh my gosh, cornbread sounds freaking fantastic. I'm not gonna lie. When I met my birth father for the first time and he took me, I don't remember. I want to say it's Church's Chicken. Their cornbread was off the chain. That shit was insanity. I love me some cornbread. That's the real southerner in me. Love it. I never watched Seinfeld, but oh, Area 51 has the Gothic fire and Cat Canyon fire. Are they burning the grays out of 51 and S2? That'd be insane. That'd be insane. I'm not a soup. I'm very, very picky with my soup. I'm not gonna lie. They shut down the restaurant on Staten Island that I got like one of the best lobster bisque soups I ever had in my life. I don't know what magic they put in that thing. My mom always knew I was a cheap damn date. And me and her used to go to this restaurant, this diner, and that is all. I ordered that with a grilled cheese with French fries, and I was in heaven. I'm a simple eater. Um, I am not a vet, like a lot of things also with my teeth. It's hard for me to chew certain things. And I try to stay away from tomatoes just because of my arthritis. It's a nightshade. Um, and I know a lot of like soups have like the cream, like lobster bisque is definitely like tomato with cream. But like full on tomato soup, I try to avoid. Too much nightshade gets me inflammation. I ate today, but you guys are making me hungry for cornbread. I actually used to make a good cornbread, but I had to sell my mix master. That's not gonna fly. That is a tease. Here's what I say to as much as I love to eat healthy, obviously I don't have the fundages to go and get organic fun shit, but you do live once consciously in this vehicle, in this shell, and whatever you want to label your body as. Everything in moderation. Like, could Allison go for more cannolis? Absolutely. I'm gonna make my cream. I ate the shells already. I'm a pig. Damn straight they do. Every place that my dad took me to eat, because he did barbecue, but like I went in April 7 years ago. Everywhere we went was cornbread, and I couldn't get enough of it. I love bread, period. I like challah, which is blue button person bread, but it's my favorite. I like Italian bread is my second. That's a runner up. I like French baguette, like the French, I forgot exactly what they call it. I bless my food anyway, and obviously when I'm in public, I'm not going to sit there and like people think I'm fucking crazy. They already do. But I don't need some like the straight jacket people to come take me away. But I do it in my mind and I bless my food. I bless what I drink. Oh, I love brioche. That's what I have like when I have hamburgers, that's the bread I put my hamburgers on. I love brioche. Sourdough is a little too hard for my teeth. Um, unless it's like right out, like things that if right out of the oven or right out of like and just cooled, I can handle, but anything that's really hard, I can't. I love soda bread. I love, love, love it. I'm so sorry, Celtic. How are you feeling? Like that's it. Like when I go out and do my lawn work, I can't tell you how paranoid I am about ticks because A, there's that stupid new tick that if you get bit, you get this alpha syndrome. It's the allergy where you can't consume meat. Fuck no. Nope. I need my meat. Um, I forgot exact. It's a alpha. Fuck, what is it? It's a banana nut allergy. Not okay with that. Alpha gal, thank you. Yeah, I don't want that. And Allison, I don't, it's hard to see, but Allison has a shit ton of fucking freckles everywhere. And it's hard to see these little shits on top of your freckles. Pain in my ass. Go, oh, is that a tick? Oh, that's a freckle. It's crazy. But yeah, for anybody that likes to look further into what you are, that is one of the few good starting places besides reading Reconstructive Reality by Suzanne Lai. I did a whole book review on that. That book is profound, and I'm very proud of Marine. He is borrowing it right now, just to get a better insight so he can understand me a little better and himself. B lady, let me tell you what, you try to find a tick on this with all the my dark brown freckles on me. It ain't happening. Unless they're the like the dog ticks, a little bit bigger ticks. You can't find a baby shit on me. It looks like freckles. Amy! Auntie Amy. So Miss Auntie Amy, we're gonna give her a lot of love and a lot of light. Her baby took a transcension to the bridge the other day. Mm. We're sending you love, honey bunny. You get cats in boxes too. May her soul transcend into the light, and may your light meet her again. don't know what's worse. Oh, they all are worse. Chiggers. We're sending you so much love, Miss Amy. Yay! I've had venison like a few times. I don't know if it's because it's too gamey tasting for me. I don't know what it is. I'm not a fan. I've had bison. Alligator tastes like chicken. But of course, I'm always trying. I'm always praying over my food and thanking the soul of the animal for giving me sustenance. Of course you do, Celtic. I don't know what if it was seasoned. I don't know. I was just I have it I've had it a few times and I just wasn't a fan. And also like for me with my teeth, I can't like my stuff has to be my meat has to be super soft or else my teeth are falling down and it's embarrassing and I don't like to eat out in public often if I know that my teeth are gonna drop down. It's not and it hurts and I don't need stuff up in my gums to give me an infection. So I gotta be I'm very cautious and very self-aware of what I'm eating, which sucks. Because you just want to go out and enjoy your day, and you're like, well, if I eat that, I'm gonna look like a crackhead. Great. Not pretty. It ain't a pretty look. Especially somebody at my age, like any age, but I get more questions because, a lot of people that used to do some hardcoreness that I never did lose their teeth. And like, oh, were you a meth head? No. Oh, that sounds delicious. I could do that. Buttermilk is delish. It sounds like a game plan, girl. I use charcoal toothpaste on my teeth. I don't do the fluoride. Not good for you. Um, yeah, I do not. Ta-da! I'm doing 2 layers of this yellow. But some of these I cut too short. Can't have it. Where do you get that, Ashmaya? I've been trying to find some alternatives. Obviously Allison's strapped for finances right now, so I gotta take what I got, but I am not doing fluoride. That's for sure. That's one thing I will not do. Miss Amy, gonna have to do it this way. What? Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, I like the charcoal, but that like sustained my sink. And I don't like the fact that there's whitening stuff in it. Like I don't care that my teeth are yellow. I drink coffee, and I did smoke for a while. So that's like not and with the fall season there. Activated charcoal is really good. I'm telling you what. You're a toker. This has saved me. And it calms my ass down. And it's tobacco. Oh, Amy. It still sucks when you lose a baby. It doesn't matter the circumstances. It still sucks. Actually, I'm gonna see if I'm not gonna do this the whole night. Um, I have to get permission from Marine because he lost his baby not too long ago, and I wanted to do because it's the cutest fucking photo ever. I want to draw it for him, and I was thinking about my light board, but I might have to do my projector to get the lineage in, but you know, we're hook latching. We're getting there. So for anybody that doesn't know hook latching, it's like what your carpet is made of. This is going to be a shaggy pillow that I have here. So essentially, this is going to be here. And then I'm going to do another piece. We're going to connect it together by hook latching. And we have a pillow. I might have to trim, but that's why I left some sides open. But I have to get better with my sign language. I've been I'm not out of practice, but I am out of practice. It's been like 20 years, 25 since I've taken sign language. 25 years. Fuck, that makes me feel old. I think my age is finally catching up to me because I keep saying like my age. Like, and I'm working around people that are my age, but I don't feel it. I think I'm finally starting to come into that under-awareness that I'm getting. Okay, I'm lotus positioning my ass. Oh, I love Yellowstone. I am totally the embodiment of Beth. I can be. I got my sassy cards I might pull. I might pull. But this can be done. This hook latching can be done by anybody. So you have your hook latch tool. It has a hook and this little guy right there. And you thread it through like that. Hard to see. You wrap the shit around. It doesn't like to do it when I'm trying, and you pull. Oh, she definitely does. I was her for Halloween. She's a badass mother effer. Her character is like brilliant though. I try stealing shows, being a showstopper, being a red radiant resident skywalker, We're not there yet in humanity, but we're getting there. Let's go check it out. Uh, Ladybug, do you remember what was hang on. Do you remember what the center was? Um, I don't know because it goes based off of color. Right? So like um if you're okay disclosing it, could you put your like the birthday and the year, like your month, day, and year, and I could look it up on here? You think yellow? Because you have a lot of like you the electric moon and the blue. But put in your birthday if you don't mind. If you do mind, it's okay. Well, I can look that up anyway. But it's like where your middle one is the one that's important, and then the other stuff will fill out. Unfortunately, I still can't watch that, man. Nope. Can't do it. Captain can't do it. Yeah, send me through Telegram, Ladybug. Okay, so 10, 7. Okay. 10, 7. All right. I have you as Crystal Earth. Red Crystal Earth. All right, B lady. Hang on, hold on to your hats. Hold on. We're getting there. But first, chicken! Buck buck! It doesn't want to go buck 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 buck. Buck buck buck. Chicken chicken. Chicken. Um, this is what your birthday brought up, B lady. Red Earth is your conscious self, who you are and who you're becoming. Okay, hang on. Chicken, buck, buck, buck. Hang on. My shit's slow because my phone is not really working. There we go. I sees it. I put it in right? 10. Up. Hang on. I did get it wrong. Oh, yeah, there we go. Hang on. The spectral human. Okay, so the wrong one, wrong year. Put it in wrong. We're gonna get there. All right. Poopy. Let me stop sharing. Let's fix this. Oh, so Miss Charlene, made me this for the kids that I work with at my school. Because I work with autistic children and kids that have delays and stuff of that nature, and not just autism. There's Down syndrome and other health issues. So I work with the special needs children, and I needed toys that won't hurt kids, because some of the toys, play objects, this is soft. And Charlene in our group here made me this, and I say this is chicken, and chicken focuses my camera along with monkey ball. I'm a big kid. I really am. I'm a big kid. Monkey butt, monkey, 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 monkey butt, monkey butt, monkey butt. But Charlene made these, and it helps to be able to clear shit. All right, let's get you back onto where we need to be, because that was not you. Okay, so we need, it's yellow. Yellow. That's where it is. That's the color we need. Yellow. Spectral human. Yellow spectral human. Yellow spectral human. See, now I can't see shit. Hang on. Because it's in yellow. Here it is. Aha, here we are. We found it. Here we are. Who you are and who you are becoming. It's the yellow human is the grail, the golden fleece, the philosopher's stone, the alchemical transmutation that turns baser materials into gold. It is the cornucopia, the paradox of emptiness and harvest, the still place that lies open and fallow, receiving the gifts. That's crazy. You see, that's hard for me to answer because I'm ambidextrous. I'm a dominant right, but I can use my left. And I use it for a lot of different things. So, and I went over this I forgot, like a while ago, but if you're interested in doing any kind of spiritual work and want to enhance yourself, one of the things my medium recommended to me is doing the magic eye, opening up the books with the magic eye and working your brain where both of them are cohesively working together. Because usually one side of your brain will work harder than the other. And writing with your non-dominant hand. You have to get your brain to work in sync with each other. Okay. Here, I'm gonna stop. Okay, let me go back. I'm gonna reshare. Do 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 do. Okay, so this is on starroot.com, but it's off of Light Center. This is lightcenterlove.com. I'm going to throw that into the chat. Let's copy again. Um, the thing with you got to look at things as we are in this vehicle, our blood lineage, our blood type, this thing, that thing. It's just our humanness that's being expressed. On a soul level, does your soul care that you are a left-handed or a right-handed because you're all things in one? It doesn't matter. That's not a thing. Um, if someone were to criticize me for being a right-handed or a left-handed or being ambidextrous, that's just ridiculous. Um, and I'm not trying to disrespect that person in any way, shape, or form, but you got to get out of the 3D thinking. I think a lot of people get stuck in the 3D thinking. When you thinking on a 3D level, you're thinking with limitation and separation from source, from all things. When you're not in 3D thinking, you're thinking higher, you're thinking more synchronicity, harmoniousness, unity thinking. And this is too short. Son of a bitch. Nah. Oh, did you got it? Sorry, I'm sidetracked. I feel like I don't have ADHD, but I totally have some form of it. Okay. So when you come here, right? So this is you go to the astrology part, and then you can go to the Mayan astrology. It's free. So you go here. Here we are. And dream spell calculator. Once you go to this calculator right here, you put in your birth date. So whatever your birth date is, you put it in. And then you come back to here. I just lost my tab doodles. And then you scroll down, and whatever it tells you you are, like I'm a red resonant Skywalker, you're going to come down to the chart and find your archetype. And then it's going to pull you. Let's just do mine for a sec. It'll pull you to this, and it's going to give you your other aspects. And then within these aspects, you have, your conscious self. Yellow human is also your higher self and guide. And this is B ladies. Red moon is your subconscious self and hidden helper. You have blue hand is your complement. And then you get a spectral number. So a lot of this stuff is for me at least, it's very helpful for you just to have a bigger picture of what you are from a Mayan perspective, which is not a bad thing. I pretty succinctly look and read that from time to time and go, wow, I'm really fulfilling my mission here. Like I said, I'm a star seed. I knew that already, right? But this is from Carol Marie Friesen introduced this to me. This is where her galactic signature stuff comes from. If you ever watch her, I highly recommend following her. She's a wealth of knowledge as well. And a lot of this stuff is helpful, at least to have a perspective point of view, right? Um, B lady, what are you talking about? Bad person. I want to know. I want to hear this. I'm curious now. You got my interest piqued. All right, Miss Amy, Auntie Amy, we love you. Little Thor loves you. We're giving you so much hugs and love. Have a good night. Tell hubby we said hi. I don't know know what's going on with the humanity, but like one of my really good friends, unfortunately, I don't think I can make her wedding. She's like getting married. She's living in Virginia. She also from Staten Island, moved just about the same time I did. And I saw a freaking message that she was in the hospital last night. My cousin was in the hospital. Like, what the fuck is going on? Um, Jesus. Someone sent me something about cannolis, but I'm like, I'm live on my channel. Hi. Sorry, guys. You're not, honey. No, no, no. No, no. You're not bad. No one is. Guys, just putting it out there in general land, general, not in anybody's direction. We are all God's creation. Even the evil people that we deem evil, what we label evil, what we perceive as evil is God's creation. God, source, the all that is, the pleroma, the monad, the polarity of positive and negative, the quantum subatomic particle that is consciousness, whatever you want to label source, God, infinite, one infinite creator, whatever, right? All is from source. All is source. How can you be bad? Do we make unwise choices and decisions? Absolutely. Do we go about looking in this world for experience? Absolutely. That's God working through us, needing experience. It needs contrast. It needs to experience itself, and it's doing that through each and every one of us. So it's a learning experience. Yes, humans take things to heart. We internalize the shit and we carry it well because this is how disorganized society has become. We're learning through purging through this time of now that we're expanding. We got to get rid of the old story, the old paradigm. What we thought was serving us is not. And it's not serving us because we're moving on up. Um, B lady, what I could do, I don't know how you're looking at that. What I'm gonna do is copy. I don't know if let me see if I could personally message you because um Amazing Grace sometimes has issue with sending stuff. So I'm gonna send that to you. And it's clipped onto your stuff so you could read it. So you have it. But I want to put that out there. We're all of God, and we are all gonna have fuck ups. We're gonna mess up. We're gonna have experiences. We were like, oh, why the hell did I sign up for that shit? Why am I in suffering? Why? What the whys, the deeper why questions. And that's why I want to write my curriculum and do what I want to do in helping people is to self-explore your deepest questions about what's your purpose? Why are you here? It's not easy for everybody to navigate these big questions. It's not easy for people to literally confront themselves in the mirror and say, wow, I was programmed. Wow, my ego really took control over the situation. Wow, what the F was I thinking? Right? We all have this. Somewhere at some point in your life, you're going to have that big moment of an epiphany and really ask yourself, why are you here? What purpose do I serve? And unfortunately, there is not one answer. There are millions of answers of why you're here, what purpose you serve. You serve multiple purposes. It's not just one. I'm a key example. I already knew after the Stargate shit dropped in my life and like, oh, you lived on a Stargate. Oh, so now that whole paradigm of my life started making sense. How? Now I understood why I was getting abducted at night as a child. Now I understand why things were manifesting for me to see and not to be freaked out by, but like, what the hell is going on? Why it was so different. It only culminated in my life when I needed to have that answer to make it make sense. Finding out I lived on a Stargate made my life make sense. Then it made me question. Hi, Buckshot! Buckshot, I got a special envelope coming in the mail so that I could ship the flamingo out. Because I went everywhere and I need your shit to go, especially yours, to be sent safely. So they're coming hopefully tomorrow or Thursday. It will be out. Birdo! Tampons! Um, Getting back, we love Buckshot. Sorry, I'm getting passionate too. Each and every one of you, eventually at some time in your existence, is going to figure out your why. And that's just one layer level of why. So my one layer level of why is like, oh, okay, so this is why I was adopted. I had parents that had to give me genetics for me to function on this planet and to have a lineage of abilities that my physical vehicle needs for me to tap into my etherical. My adoptive family bought the land, bought the house where the Stargate was, so I needed to be adopted to land in my mission to hold back Ghostbusters. I held it back. I kept it safe until I couldn't do it anymore. And that one phase of my one mission ended at 39 years old. But if I didn't have that epiphany, if I didn't look and get that synchronicity, my life would not make sense. Why was I adopted? I don't know. I found my parents. Like all of these things started to add up because I was looking at the signs and reading the signs. And eventually understanding those signs, a bigger picture of myself, my essence opened up. When I moved here, like everybody asked me, why the hell would you move over here? Well, because my divine compliments here. I have a story to tell here, and it's now just like being seeded, and it didn't come up to like flower yet. It's still being created. Time is fluid. but each and every one of you has a why of where you are, why you're where you are, why the people are in your life that are in your life, and everything has a story and an unfoldment. It's just for you to look at the signs, the symbols, the synchronicities in your life to make it make sense for you. And I'm hoping that with doing what I'm going and doing these courses so that I can get that out of people. I can coach people without coaching, meaning like I'm not a therapist, and obviously this is not something that I have a degree in, but helping navigate through doing artwork, journaling, and like digging deep within yourself. It takes time. It's a process. It's taken me 39 years to figure out, oh, wow, that's why I was seeing aliens and having experiences that I couldn't put my finger on. And I hope that all of you are doing the same similar questioning of yourselves. It's not to rip yourself apart. It's not to give yourself a new asshole. Don't beat yourself up because everything has a cause and effect and a reason for happening. When you understand that you contracted people and people contracted you, like you're put tough love is a bitch. It's hurt. It's painful. But when you have a better awareness of why you're doing something to somebody and why you had a fight with somebody or that put them on a path to better themselves, or you had a fight because they were supposed to learn something, but it wasn't for you to absorb, it was for them to learn. We are the teacher and the student in one breath. And you have to realize where you are the teacher and where you are the student in all things. And that takes mastery, and that takes time to learn those things. That's right, we are a bud. But in order for us as a collective to get to that point where we're disconnecting the third dimension, well, these people are evil and these people are good and this is an agenda and da. It doesn't matter. The grander scheme of things, the bigger picture, the higher density, this stuff doesn't matter. It's an illusion. We make it because we feel it. We're in it. We're experiencing it. And it fucking sucks. Most of us are not living in 3D anymore consciously. We're physically here and we're like, get us out of here. Donezo. Get us out. But that's not where we're not there yet. We're upgrading. The roller coaster that is happening with all of us, I know for myself, it's been extremes. Like I'm waking up, I feel like bipolar. I feel like the girl interrupted. Like I'm tapping into old self energy that needs to be released, but at the same time, I'm feeling it. I don't like it. Wednesday was a perfect example of not being able to get out of bed on Thursday going, I don't want to be here anymore. I'm done with this experience. I am depleted, disheartened, disjointed. I can't pay my bills. It makes you think, well, you wake up and you're persevering each and every day. You're putting yourself out there each and every day. And this is like what you get. You got nothing in 3D. That's hard when you're putting the effort in. It's not like I'm one to persevere through shit. I don't sit by idly very easily. Yes, do you have to surrender? Yes, but then you have the 3D guilt. Well, if you don't put action into motion, you're not going to get your effects. But how do you surrender in 3D? How do you surrender? That's a hard question. We'll see. I get an answer. Hi, Ronnie. What's up, girlfriend? Hi. Um, I'm hook latching. For those that's just coming in, I'm hook latching. Today's craft is hook latching, but I just messaged Marine because he has one of the cutest pictures ever of his baby that passed, and I want to draw it for him. And I want his permission to do that live. Some people are very picky about, their their babies, rightfully so. So yeah, I haven't gotten to shit because I had to do all these 6 trainings today, and each of them were like either 25 minutes, a half hour, 45 minutes. Then you have to answer stupid questions, so you have to pay attention. I mean, I hate this 3D nonsense. I do. I don't like it. I don't like it. But that doesn't make us bad. And if there's anybody out there in the spiritual land that is not elevated past 3D, I would really start questioning their motives to saying such things. I'm, once again, I'm not here to disrespect anybody from that. Like the same thing that goes on when me, Janine, and Arnie are doing readings. My cards are picking up different energy from them. My source of contact is my source of contact. Just because my card tells you, you have to go within. When I'm doing readings like that on Ginny's channel, you have to go in, because if it's not resonating, it's not going to resonate. And you're not in your heart space. I want you to feel it in your heart space. And it's okay that my cards are contradicting what your heart space is saying to you. That's okay. Oh, I did CPR. I've been so I used to be a lifeguard for a very long time, and CPR is like second nature to me. This is the first time in, well, the last 2 years now I have it, but I had to do it online, and they had to send me a dummy to do the compressions. But like that's all second nature to me. I love CPR, and I've done rescue breathing. Okay, so my friend thought she was going to have a heart attack, and she's getting married next month. Unfortunately, I was invited to her wedding, and I can't afford to get out there. Um, but she was in the hospital last night, and she doesn't know I'm live. But you know, yeah, everybody's on with a lot of people are on WeNotMe right now because I think they're live. Um, so this is just my day to do craft and sips. You had the dummy, Kevin. So we have baby Annie, and it's really, so where most people mess up with CPR, I honestly was thinking, I don't know if I could do it now, but I wanted to be an EMT, and until I got my friends telling me stories, and I don't know if I can handle some of those stories. And it's not because of the gore and stuff. It's like going into people's homes. I don't know if I can handle some of the situations that they get to walk into. But like the problem with most people is like they do this when you're supposed to like I know that looked a little bad, but like you're supposed to really like lock your hands in and you know. That's great. That's great. Um, yeah, I think everybody, I honestly think that CPR and rescue breathing and Heimlich maneuver is something basic that everybody should learn. Whether you use it or not, or you're confident enough in it, is another story. But for me, it's like second nature. And whether I have a stupid piece of paper or not, like I'm going to do it. Um, I'm not one of those deer in headlights. I'm a doer. If I see something, I go through the whole motion in my head. I've had to do rescue breathing before. I used to get trained every month, and we used to have drills and stuff as a lifeguard. So you don't lose that stuff. But life-saving stuff, everybody, I mean, at least in high school, I think everybody should take that without a doubt. No matter what field of work you're in, you know, you could be anywhere and someone like, but at least you'll know, okay, here I know what I'm doing. Hi, can I help you? Okay, lay on your back, put your feet up, and let's call now. You call 911. You go get the AED just in case. Um, it's really important. You know, you never know if you get into an accident, a car accident, or something happens, or you're a witness to something, and you could be the one that saves someone's life. And I think it's extremely important that those skills, whether you're confident in those or not, you practice enough, you do it enough. It's every, like, for me, it's every 2 years. You never know where you are. You go to the mall and you're walking around and a baby's choking. Like, oh, I know what I could do. It's the stupidest things that, if we all in humanity could do these simple, they're not simple. For some people, it's very difficult. But if we all learn these things, the world, I think, would be a better place. Yeah, yeah. It's I wanted to be a CPR trainer, like doing the classes and like monitoring people and like adjusting, because a lot of people don't know how to put an AED on somebody. And they, people are freaked out because a lot of people have hidden piercings, and you kind of got to be, you know, I don't know. I took art for 4 years. I have drawn naked people in different sizes, shapes, and forms for 4 years. I'm insensitive to that. But some people are like, oh my God, those are titties. What do I do with that? Oh my God, that guy's really hairy. What am I gonna do? There's a lot of ways to navigate that stuff. But it's the meaning behind all of that is to be saving someone's life. Um, that's without a doubt. Um, and I know, like, yesterday when my cousin was like, I'm going to the ER, Allison. I saw, like, yesterday my mom would have been 79, and I'm like, something within me like had me call my cousin, and he's like, I'm on my way. The ambulance is on the way. Can I call you tomorrow when I'm out of the hospital? What? He's like, yeah, my pressure is like 50 over 80. What? Holy shit, how are you alive right now? Fuck. Now he's fine. But, knowing your blood pressure and knowing diabetes, like, these are things that we all should be trained in. That's crazy. That it's important. I'm being a lifeguard for so long, like that's a part of my training. And I had elevated training for oxygen administration. I don't tell me that's like 20 something years ago that I don't remember, but I did have oxygen administration license. I was able to put a BVM on, and I was being trained to like make the airway happen. Like sticking the pen in the trachea if they can't breathe, and then the collapsed lung situation. Those basic things are scary. Um, Very scary. But if you have the knowing and the know-how, and hey, if you don't act, someone's going to die. If you act and hurt them, at least they can probably be fixed from the hurt, but at least you tried. You got to weigh the scales right there, and it's not fun to weigh that. Um, for sure. I'm still waiting on Marine. I want to print your picture. You know what? I could do that anyway. He's probably not listening because why would anybody listen? I mean, that's the thing. I always had the CPR, and I always made it a habit of knowing if my mom needed CPR, gosh, I can't even tell you, like even now, like, oh, we have a Hoyler. I don't think I'm saying that right. Lift. Um, I've used it. I used something similar to it when I was working at the pool, and a disabled person was able to swim, obviously, but you have to get them out of the chair into the Hoyler. That's not coming out of me. Lift. Yeah, I mean, you know, the biggest thing with the compressions is like keeping the pace and going deep, far down enough. I think a lot of people are afraid to break the ribs. It's okay if someone breaks the ribs. You got to get that heart going. That's right, Scott. You got to go down hard and swift, as sexual as that sounds, but it's the truth. If you're just like, I'm afraid, they're gonna die. They can heal a broken rib, but the longer they go without being conscious, it doesn't look pretty. I love my herbs. I actually have to get back into my backyard, because every day is like a new, like, hi, welcome. You have to go pick up your shirt, and then you have to go do this, and then you have 2 days of training. No, I don't. Don't tell me I have some mandatory shit I already took. They don't know. I have a new secretary, so she has no idea who or what we are. But then I'm like, oh, I have a whole day worth of training to do. So going to the post office is off my schedule today. Great. Yeah. Yeah. I have to cut my sage. I have a lot of sage that needs to be cut. I also have blackberries. They're blackberries. Most of them bloomed. They're almost there. Yep. Yep. It absolutely isn't fun. It absolutely is. I mean, but like I was trying to talk to Corey about her experience. I'm like, what is better, like being conscious and alive or being dead? And I mean, transcension is a beautiful process, but if we're meant to be here, we're going to come back regardless, right? I tried growing sweetgrass a few years ago and it did not like to grow. I don't know if it's the soil I was using. But I have a huge, my sage is over. So I have to go like cut it and dry it. And I like to make candles with my sage that I pull from my garden. My mint is doing really good. Um my blackberries are coming out. The birds are eating my elderberries. And the tree is too big to cover. I don't know what to do with that. Um yeah, I see. So right now, my plumbing is okay, sort of. It's clear for now. I'm not trying to jinx my ass, but if I have to get the pipes replaced, I have to pull up half my garden. And they're in raised beds, so it's not the worst thing in the world, but it's going to be a pain in the ass. And they're going to come in with the machine and like dredge up the ground and like fucking kill my backyard. But the pipes have to be redone. So I might have to move my sage somewhere else. Oh yeah. I put my sage with because I just moved to Indiana not too long ago, so I don't know how things are with soils and the climate and how things were functioning because that makes a big difference. So I put raised beds knowing that I had tree roots in the ground and that things would get suffocated. So I raised everything up so at least it gives it a chance. Um, Sage is freaking fantastic. Everything else, eh. Oh yeah, the hydroponic herbs are amazing. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, Mercury, she mentioned Mercury. Gosh. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go potty. Then I'll show you my other stuff I did crafting. At the pee. Can't hold it in any longer. Okay, I'm back. I couldn't hold that in. Hi. Yeah, I gotta look into sweetgrass again. Um, mm, yeah, you see that's the I think that's the problem. Like when I first moved here, we had two droughts and we're kind of not in a drought that much, but we still have drought conditions here. So a lot of the time, a lot of shit isn't growing properly. I know last year nothing really grew. I had 6 tomatoes, 4 really good cucumbers, some lettuce, and my berries didn't berry at all. A freaking nightmare of massive proportions. Okay, let me go to my doodle over here. Okay, like I'm serious. Maureen, where the hell are you? And I need your permission, mother effer. Fucker. Damn. I can't with the cuteness. The temp here, holy. Is anybody else getting some random crazy people on Facebook? As that, like, so just an FYI, guys, my phone is not in the best condition. Um, I am looking for a really good deal. I have to return, thanks to the Marine. He got me some really cheap internet that I'm using now and testing out before I return the modem that T-Mobile gave me, because that was cheap, but like this is such stupid cheap. So thank you to him for trying to cut my bills and making things a little easier for me. Um, I'm hoping that the back of this phone is bubbling from the battery. This phone is old. It's old. And it's going to die any day now. I'm trying to hold out, but I need to finance. I'm hoping I can get a new phone to finance and not put anything down because I don't have it. Because if I can't pay my bills, I'm going to be owing back pay. There's no way I can get a phone. Right now, it is 77 degrees and it feels like 80. It's a little on the warmer side than in the last couple of weeks, but tonight it's going down to 68, which is perfect. I love this weather. I'm okay with the 70s and 80s, without humidity. But the rest of the week, it's going back into the 90s this weekend. And it's going to be a little on the hot side when I start work. But oh, I know who you are, but you don't have a picture, so I don't trust that it's you. The Galactic people. Hi. Hi. Okay, I gotta find this. I wanna print it. I just might show it to be an asshole anyway. Because it's not gonna, I don't want to upset him though. Huge. I mean, I'm not far from Lake Michigan. I am far enough, but I am really on the closer side to Lake Michigan, and I'm Yeah, Ronnie, that's why I like Samsung phones because I've had this phone for years now and I like my stuff to last. Like I use my computers are Macs. I like the Macs. They last. But for the phone stuff, when I heard that the iPhone was doing that, I'm like, who could cough up $1,000 every couple of years for a phone? That's ridiculous. And because of what I do, like I'm filming Little Thor stuff on my phone. I'm doing my TikToks on my phone. I don't want a shitty basic phone, right? Hi, Mickey. Mickey, we love you. Okay. Okay. Are you guys ready for the cutest thing in the fucking world? And I do apologize to Maureen if you don't want this, but I have to show because we're gonna melt some hearts right now. We're gonna melt hearts. Are you ready to have your heart melted? My next pet drawing, not in color, but in black and white, is gonna be this baby. That's my next drawing. I gotta print this out. How could you not with that freaking outfit and the coffee and that face? I love pugs. I can't even tell you. I'm melting people. Sorry, Maureen. So he's gonna have the next baby. Uh yeah. That poor dog. Yeah. He's really cute. He's like he wants a puppuccino and no one gave him a puppuccino. I don't even know if like he had puppuccino at the time, but Amy has to get me one of her baby that just passed, transcended. Isn't it? I'm really excited to do that drawing. Um, so normally when I'm doing a portrait of an animal, what I normally do is I print it out in two different sizes. And then I either will put it on my light board that's back there, or I will take a smaller picture, project it on my wall, make it fit the paper, and then I just outline like the eyes, the folds, the outfit, and then I totally go in by myself with the picture and doing the details. Mm, we have to remember, at least on a higher dimensional thinking scale, that DARPA, HARP, and all of these machines have a God inspired purpose, whether it is of the negative polarity or the positive. All is supposed to happen the way it's supposed to happen for a purpose. It might not be what we want, but in God's created universe, it has it and serves a purpose. Um, all things have a reasoning for happening. Whether we acknowledge that liking or not, it's not up to us. And that's a hard thing to eat as a truth. That's a lot of reasons why a lot of people can't handle listening to me, because I'm giving you a very uncomfortable, higher level density truth that all things are source. And what aspect of God wins? God wins. Which aspect? The positive polarity of God or the negative polarity of God, if you're looking at it in 3D terms? It's an illusion. And it's not a fun one. Do I have a dragon? Where's my dragon? Even the wars and stuff, all of it has and serves a purpose, whether we want to acknowledge that or not. It's sad because I don't like to think in those ways, but I had to train my brain to do so, because realistically, so I saved it to my, where are we? Mother, this computer. Where's my dragons? It is a grand illusion, and we have to stop taking things to, like, Ruth Montgomery in her books. Her guides were like, yeah, there's going to be this huge tsunami that happens in New York, and it's going to take out the Statue of Liberty, and it's going to do this, that, and the other thing. And then when it doesn't happen, the guides are like, well, it was a potentiality of happening. It's not that it wasn't going to happen. It just didn't happen in this timeline. The only power that we have over these things is to consciously go, okay, now that we know that there's manipulation, is to lessen the blow. Does it have a God-inspired divine happening? Sure, it does. Why do you say that? Because Gaia is purging and she herself needs to upgrade, and upgrading means things are shifting. Oh, okay. I saw last night stuff over there. Oh, El Sunray, you have a shit ton, honey. You have a shit ton of, you have a lot of dragon. We all do. They just come out whenever you need them, they're gonna come out, but they're probably protecting my energy. Ruth Montgomery, I have her book. As you don't need to see my big ass. I don't think I read this one. So Ruth Montgomery, I have some books I didn't get to read. I read this one of hers. This was a really good, and it's short and they're easy reads. This is A World Beyond, The World Before, and Here and Hereafter. Or did I read this one? I don't remember which one I read, but this is, look how old that book is. I highly recommend, like, if you're interested in like the wanderer concept, that the Law of One speaks on. I'm a wanderer, somewhat. I'm a walk-in, not necessarily a wanderer, but I am a walk-in of my higher self. Um, she goes into a lot of that. I saw spirit. Um, I mean, but you got to look at, if you got to look at this. She was talking about like world events and stuff, and her guides were making her type. It's not that the guides are wrong. They explain that at one point, the collective consciousness projected these world changes to happen in a specific way. That's what The Simpsons does. It's a predictive programming. And they're only reading the frequency and bandwidth that we're all frequenting. And when humanity starts uplifting itself naturally, organically, like we've all been elevating, the timelines and the merging of better things start coming in. You don't need those events anymore. David is a bought out shill in my estimation, and I'm not here to disrespect him because he's helped a lot of people wake up, and a lot of people do that, but I don't think he's authentic. Hi, Arnie. Yeah, like I was saying earlier about the spiritual like B Lady was talking about the person that was talking to her. What level are they on? Are they coming from a 3D separation limitation perspective, which is fine? Are they seeing it from a 4D perspective or a 5D perspective? Some of us are already on 6th, 7th density level of thinking. A lot of us are. But we're living in 3D, but we're seeing beyond 3D. So what are you putting people more in fear and doom and gloom, or are you elevating them to say, hey, what's happening now has been prophesied but not specifics. Sure, there's going to be floods, there's going to be fires, there's going to be earthquakes, there's going to be volcanoes, there's going to be things that up and unsettle because Gaia is elevating. But the level of the devastation, the level of it happening could be lessened if we just keep shifting higher. All right, the one thing I got to say about Mr. David, Corey, we know who that is. Him and both of them work together. Corey was infiltrated, and so was David. I know a lot of people that are inside people in the galactic community, the Ashiana Ding community, you know, and what Brian Scott does with LL Research, who is the ones that authored the Law of One, I can't just read their shit and teach it. You have to get their permission to do so. And I don't believe they ever got permission to do that. Aaron Apke got permission, and so did Brian Scott. And Brian Scott had Don Elkins on his podcast and got full permission to read Quo and Ra, the Law of One. He was able to read it. You have to get permission from people. You can't just say, well, I know the Law of One, and then tell you what Ra says. All is perspective and interpretation. And as much as that like elevated people to go get the Law of One, did they really get permission? I never believed that they did. And, you know, Dr. Greer and all of them, they're paid. They're paid. When you have a network, I'm not saying all of it's corrupted. I'm not. But you really have to come into your heart space to know where the programming and the narrative steering is. Like I said, with the masculine and the feminine, the Enki and Enlil in warring that has been happening and is now collectively coming back out again. I love Aaron Abke. There's some things that I don't align with his like preaching or his too much into Yeshua stuff, but he's authentic. In terms of Carson and Greer, and they're all paid to steer you a narrative. Some of it has truth to it. A lot of it does. And then there's the fucking shiv that gets you in the ribs when you find out, oh, they're just ops. That's right, Arnie. You know, back in the truther explosion, it's okay that you watched everybody, because eventually you got to see, through you having observation and through you having your own perspective, who was steering you in the wrong direction, who is aggrandizing off of you, who is authentic and who isn't. And that's going to be perceived differently by everybody. Someone said something you were supposed to watch at that moment, at that time, to get you to have an epiphany. It doesn't matter who it was. It doesn't matter what they were pitching to you. You had to be there at that moment, at that time, to get that download to go, oh, fuck. What? That was meant for you to have. Doesn't matter who did it. Everybody wakes up differently. Everybody gets their epiphanies or their aha moments from somebody. Doesn't matter who it is. If it's Dr. Exopolitics, he's going back and forth. There's a lot of bullying in the galactic community. The Anunnaki's coming to save us in humanity, and the Cedars and Thorhan and this one and Velnek and this guy and this thing and that thing. And it's agendas. It's steering you. It's programming you. If you objectively listen to things, don't let it sink into your heart, don't have emotional attachments to it. Let it sink in when your heart says, oh, I resonate with that. How many books behind me do I not resonate with? I read it because it's expanding your thinking. I might not agree with it. Like Mr. Owaspy right there, I don't agree with 98% of that book, but there are things I do align with. The Arantia book, same thing. I don't align with everything in that book, but it's a good perspective. It opens your thinking. There is a bunch of plants, you know, and I'm going to say this. You know when someone's authentic? When they're struggling. You know that someone's authentic when out of nowhere, all of a sudden you start seeing like the studio and the graphics are changing. And yeah, like people do enhance their stuff with time. But at the crux of it, yeah, observe and do not absorb. Only let it absorb if it's hitting you in your heart and you're aligning. In my alignment, this is a sign language sign for God. Your crown, your heart, and your gut, and possibly your root. If it's not aligning, you got to let it hit here first. Because sometimes your ego gets in the way. It wants to keep you safe. And it wants you to like get attached to something to keep you safe. So you have to bypass a little bit of your head, because your heart's the one's making the decisions. Your rational mind is helping you, and so is your gut. It's really your heart. If you align in your heart space with something, then you keep it. You don't let it go. But me going through the journey with the galactic people and knowing a lot of inside people, there's bullying, there's agenda steering. Out of nowhere, these people get freaking contracts, and they got like Gaia TV. Where is the money being spent? And to all the patriots out there, a lot of you know my stance on this. Your $600,000 this, that, and the other thing. Where is the money that people were saying, oh, you didn't take the jab and you lost it all. We're going to help you out. Where was that? Oh, I'm going to tour. I'm going to talk and you make more money. These people are going to pay me to talk. Yes. And people are going to wake up to, a lot of people send me stuff now that are just now waking up and they're like, oh, this Billy person, I don't like Billy and I have, nothing personal against him. I don't like the ego that comes out of him. I could smell it, see it, feel it. And a lot of this information that he spreads, it's not original to him. Other people decades ago have found a lot of this information he's now putting out. And he's not giving credit to those people. We knew it was underneath the Sphinx. It's in the Keys of Enoch. We knew it was under the pyramids because other people have written about it. So why are we rewrapping what was already put out in papers? Maybe not the easiest to find. Those people were suppressed for sure. But why is he the one and only golden child? I don't buy it. I don't buy it. I don't. The same thing with David. I have insiders. I have insider. Everything is an insider. I understand that. People need to keep cloaked to keep them safe. I get it. But in the same breath, you can only take when you hear about an insider. It's just the same way CNN told us about the experts. Jim Brewer, the cockatoos. Chickens! You want your reality to change? There's a process. We all of us contracted to have this experience. We can't escape it. As much as I'm learning about the quantumness and listening to Brian Scott, he's finally waking up in that, and he's like inserting the quantum stuff now that I've been talking about. It's fucking fantastical. But listening to collapsing the wave function and to getting your vibration staying there, it's hard for a human to do that. And as much as I was testing this out, wanting that art job so damn bad, like I was feeling it, walking it, dressing like it, emoting it, feeling it, like living it, imagining it, being as if I am already. But if that's not in my contract to experience, it's not going to manifest. If I'm meant to be a teacher and do art, you have to look at a bigger picture. For me, I might be able to teach children, but it might be the wrong avenue that my contract or my feeling inside was steering me. Maybe it was just an opening to say, hey, what you're supposed to do, you're on the right track, but not that pathway. You need a different path. You have to look at it in different perspectives. You can't just narrow-mindedly, well, this is what's going to be. And if I don't get it, like, it's going to be the end of the world. And I had to learn that because I really wanted that job. I would have bettered my life. But every circumstance, everything in the universe is holding me back from getting it in the 3D. But if I'm doing it on my channel and I'm going to make a course with art therapy involvement, I am teaching. Um, I wish so bad that whoever sold my information gives me the money that you took. I get spam calls 9 million times a day. That's right, El Sunray. I've said it since day one. We wrote this story, we all composed it, every aspect of it, all the inversions, all the evil, we wrote it because we knew at some point we were going to start remembering. At some point, more and more people are going to start remembering that we wrote this. I think my sticker it did. My sticker fell, but the Q stuff we wrote. We wrote it. And only a couple of us were supposed to be acknowledging it because it was a part of our contract to do so. We all signed up for a different gig. And in manifesting reality, it is limited to an extent because we have a contract that we have to play out. As much as I want to already transcend and have a powder moment and be living in my light body, I'm already there doing it. I'm just not cognizant of it all the time. If I want to live my parallel life, that it's the girl who has it all, the career, the success in 3D terms, the marriage, the kids. I have another person out there that's me living that reality. It's already there. And there's certain ones of myself that I can merge with right now that already had the experience of getting everything that I want within means that's already there. And I have to merge with it. It's how do we do that? In a human form. Because we're bound by limitation and separation regardless. Consciously, we're not, but physically, we are. We can only vibrate to a certain extent without being on unsolved mysteries. Human combustion. If anybody's ever watched Unsolved Mysteries, that is one of the only episodes that I have etched in my brain since I was a little kid, is a human combustion. It's a real thing, and it does happen. When someone reaches that frequency level and they poof, gone, or they burn up, we're limited. We're in limitation. There's no escaping that until we either A, elevate as a humanity up, which we are, we're getting there. We're not in full 4 octave. We're not in the full green right as a vehicle. We're all still upgrading. Our 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th density selves are trying to navigate us. I want my damn powder moment, and it's going to happen. I want it. So this is the crazy shit that my brain sifts through. It doesn't matter who that person or that entity or that AI or whatever that is. We wrote it, but it's all of us. It's all of us. We're all one. That's one concept that a lot of people can't comprehend. All of you are just playing different aspects of source, like I am. I'm the gothic chick that is an artist, where many of you are, you know, the firefighters, the engineers, the seamstresses, the creatives, the healthcare providers. All of you hold a place in source. You're just a different expression of it. We're all one, though. We were one with source until we descended down into matter. We fell. Oops. Okay, my phone is blowing up again, so I do apologize. Okay, I was added to a group chat. Calls. Yeah. Anywho. Yeah, we're fractals. So when I show the chart that of what we are and what we're made, like what I'm at least made out of, like I have the artists collective working through me. I have the philosophers, and there could be specific ones working with me through me. I have the archangel, I have the shadow, I have the demonic, the evil one. I have Hillel and I have Gabriel that works through me. And I know that. But that's not to say I don't have other collectives. And archangels is a collective. It's not one being. They're fractalized, meaning they're everywhere. They're omnipotent and omnipresent. So how can one person own Archangel Michael? How can one person own Archangel Raphael? You can't. They're collectives. They're spread amongst everything, and they work through a bigger a vessel that has more of the components of them. When someone's channeling, they have a greater component of that entity. But Hillel is a positive and a negative. It has a light and a shadow side. I have the shadow aspect, but so does thousands of other people. Thousands of other people can channel Yeshua, and all of them are going to have similarities in their channelings, but they're going to be different because it's different aspects of him running through other people. We all wrote this. And to me, I let go of who is what in what embodiment. Because at the end of the day, it's all source. I mean, sure, like 3D entertainment purposes only, like it's great to like speculate, right? It's JFK Jr. It's Baron. It's this one, right? It's fun. It's exciting. It's entertainment. But at the end of the day, the the eagle-eyed version of that, it's insignificant. It's a part of our consciousness to have that awakening and that awareness and that knowledge. Now, the people that are not in the awareness and that know not, that doesn't make them bad. And that's what Yeshua and the Christ consciousness is coming back at you in a boomerang style to say, hey, stop judging those people that are not awake, for they know not. So you're going to treat them like dog poo and step all over them? Maybe not, because they don't know any better. That's an expression of God that God wanted to have through them. Why are you judging? And when you go to heaven, the sixth density, whatever, wherever you get in your soul review, you're the one judging yourself. God is not sitting there and judging you whatsoever. Neither is your angels, your guides, your ethereals, your elementals, and the whole team. They're not judging you. They're going to be at your side at all times. Whether you want to use them or not is another thing. And this is just my perspective. Your reality could reflect completely different. You take it in completely different. And that's what makes us all beautiful. It really does. Each and every one of us creates this reality. And it's up to us now to stop looking at these things and obsessing over, is Elvis alive? Why does it matter at this point? It's cool, it's entertainment. But what is the real agenda behind that? Look at it. What is the agenda and programming behind that? Is it keeping you where you are? Are you idolizing somebody? Or are you just having that as oh, that just sprung a question. So is that really what I'm seeing in my reality? There's much more to that story. Let me go investigate. Let me go within and sit in here and go, oh, okay, so that poses more of an expansion question. But am I going to harp on it and hold it and make it as if? Do you see where the programming is? The white hats do it all the time. As much as, I am the site of light in this life. I came in this vehicle in the now moment. I'm the light. I'm also the shadow. I'm the bitch. I am the lover of brutal truth. Because we are blessed. It's epoxied. But I am thankful. It's shiny. You're welcome. Well, we love you, Arnie. And it's so true. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, my frequency is not Arnie's frequency, but we do disagree on things. And that's a beautiful thing because we need contrast. We absolutely need contrast. And here's a beautiful component of all of it. There is no such thing as right and wrong in terms of a higher density thing. It's how you perceive your world. Is it flat? Is it round? Is there a firmament? Is there seas? It's how you perceive it. There's no right or wrong in that regard. Moralistically, on a 3D level, yes, there is right and wrong. I'm not arguing that point. There is right and wrong. But on a higher dimensional level, you can look at it as experience. You can look at it as learning teachings. You can look at it as, oh, this is just an illusion that we're learning from, that we're growing from, that our soul needed. We're in the master level doctoral class of Earth. And it's our time to move on. That's right, Leah. And the fact of the matter is, there's billions of us that have different entities and things running through us and having experience through us. Yes, we are our own unique frequency. We all have frequency keys. We all come in with specific things that we do need to accomplish before we transcend. We transcend when that contract is ended. We want to know why so many people are leaving the planet right now. It's because they're not able to hold the frequency anymore. Their purpose and their contract has ended. As hard as that is to say, and I'm not trying to be cold about it, my parents wouldn't have not survived this time. For sure, they wouldn't have been able to handle it. Emotionally, physically, they wouldn't have been able to do it. A lot of my friends that died very young were only here to come in for a blip, to leave their imprint and teach a bigger lesson. My best friend Seth, that died of osteosarcoma at 24 years old, and he was diagnosed during high school, lost his leg in the whole 9 yards. He was one of the biggest teachers to so many people. It was uncanny. He taught so much in such a little bit of time of his diagnosis. It's a lesson. It's a teaching. He came in to teach. And when it was his time to go, he left. He's not gone. He's in spirit and he's multiplied through all the shimmering little sands of time. His soul is living already in other things. We all perceive reality differently, but we have a lot of commonality. And why we all chose to be friends and to connect is because we all hold a puzzle piece that when we all put it together and come together, more consciousness explodes, more people start waking up, more people start getting a concept. We're seeding right now, the seeds are starting to, we're not complete, not everybody's completely up yet in on the sun and seeing it, but the seeds are still germinating and some of them are already like starting to grow roots. Everybody's at where they're supposed to be. That's the hard part. Everybody's where they're supposed to be. I hate stomaching that concept because I don't like where I am, but I'm trying every which way every day to change that. I'm doing different things to get different results. I'm changing up my mindset. I'm changing up my routines. I'm changing up my meditations, my affirmations, the way I go about my life. I have changed and metamorphosized, and it's a continuous process until I know something is sticking and I'm going to keep it. But even that might change. Change is always constant. Are you going with the flow or against it? And the harder part is when you're living in a higher density perspective and consciousness, it's hard to navigate because it gets confusing when you're like, okay, here's my 3D self. I see what I have to do. And when you do it from a 3D perspective, it's not sticking. Or it's this roller coaster a lot of us are experiencing right now. Clueless. Rolling with my homies. You know, it's not easy to navigate, but we're all doing this together as a collective, and more people are doing it. It's just like I want to some of these spiritual people that maybe also might be a paid shill. Like I said, the authentic people, you're not seeing Danzling Studios and multi-million dollars worth of things going in. You're seeing people like myself and Janine and so many others just in their houses giving you love and light and giving you the shit. Even if I had all that money, it's your frequency and the words that you're conveying. It doesn't matter how pretty your background is. I don't need 1,005,000 subscribers. I just need the right people to hear me because my mission is to help people get a hint on how to navigate this shit because I'm going through it. The first medium I ever went to is like, all of you are going to have a harder life because you have to go through the experience to gain the knowledge and wisdom in order to help others through it. If you don't have the experience, how do you navigate somebody through it? Because you're only giving them your perspective. But when you walk through something, you made it out on the other side, you have a better understanding of, okay, this is how I navigated, and maybe I can help this person navigate it a little better. And the lessons, like I said earlier, A lot of us are the teachers for a lot of people, and we get butt hurt sometimes, and we get into the ego space. I'm like, why does that person not like me all of a sudden? Why did that person leave my life? Why, what the hell did I do wrong? You didn't do shit. You were a teacher for a contract for that they needed to learn. It wasn't about your learning. It was about what you imparted on somebody to make them a better person. It just looks effing nasty. Your relationships, your marriages, your work life, your animals, your everything all serve as a teacher or a lesson. And sometimes people that walk in your life, you are more the teacher than they are the lesson for you. And that's kind of hard. You know, and the problem is a lot of people don't know how to tune into themselves. You know, when we say go inside, a lot of people don't know how to even start, where to start. And it starts, you know, Arnie mentioned it's the last time. It's looking in the mirror and saying, I love you, and feeling it. This is something I'm a very big proponent on. Don't fake it till you make it, because you're putting false vibration out. You got to look in the mirror and really feel it with intention. If you don't feel it, then you have to ask the why question. So why don't I love myself? This is how you're going to start your healing process. You can't love another person unless you love yourself fully. And even if you're not there completely just yet, that's okay. We're all work in progresses. Why don't you love yourself? Why do you feel unworthy? Why do you feel like you can't succeed? What is the whys to your answers? And those questions are going to start popping up more. Like, why do I not feel worthy? Well, now look at your childhood. What made you not worthy? Who told you you weren't worthy? And then you go back, and then you have to go through the shadow healing to go, oh, it's a whole process. Shadow work is absolutely necessary, and you got to integrate your shadow in this time and become a neutral being to understand the bigger picture. If you're too much in your light, you're blinding. And if you're too much in your darkness, you can't see the light. You need to be in the neutral space. From what I know and from what I have experienced. It is a hard one. It is a very difficult lesson to learn. And the reason being is that we've been programmed. We've been given an encoding to overcome such. It's true. And we all come with, you know, each and every one of us, our personalities, our egos, our subconscious, unconscious. We all put these things on our paths to heal and to know ourselves in a fuller capacity. We're becoming our higher selves. Some of us already embody the higher self, and the higher self is coming down. In 2017, right before my mother died, I had a humongous personality shift. My 6.5 density self came into this body. My third dimensional soul said, bye, can't do this no more. My higher self merged. Now my 7th and 8th density higher self that's in control of this body, it's starting to merge. It's true, Ashmaya, and that's where the boundaries and where you have to put your foot down. You know, I get people that are hurting really bad that message me, that want to spend time on the phone with me, And I'm like, okay, but I'm one person and I got things I have to get done to make myself, and people like steal the life essence out of me on the phone and want me to solve their problems. You have to solve your own problems. It's good to get a bounce back from people. It's good to get different perspective, but I can't solve your problems. You have to do that for yourself. You have to have the confidence that you can overcome. Sure, I hit rock bottom. I get depressed. I get to the point where I'm checked out and I'm done. But there's always something within me that burns the fire within, that burns and says, nah, you're waking up tomorrow. Fuck you. It says, no, sorry, you're waking up tomorrow and you're going to face this shit. You're going to get through it. It's going to suck ass. It's going to take the life out of you. But there's a lesson somewhere around there, and I just don't see it. Right? If we were all perfect and we already knew our contracts and we already knew what we were going to traverse, we would have boring lives. Sure, it'd be nice to sit back on our couches and not have to worry about a damn thing. We have everything to our creature comforts. We have all the things that we need to survive, and we sit there with our popcorn and wait for the white horse to come in and save the day. That's not how we wrote the story. As much as we would love to have that, it's not how that's supposed to work. We all have to change. And change comes within first. 47 is just an outlet. The things that people have to understand when they get triggered is they have to understand it's coming out of a place of love and not out of like hate. What my boundaries being put up with certain things is I can't hear hateful things anymore and narrowing perspectives. The blue button people need to die. These people need to die. You're living in a third dimensional world that you're not seeing a bigger picture. I can't listen to that anymore. It doesn't serve me any purpose anymore. I love to hear the history. I love to know what, it's great to have perspective. But when I hear and see that people want everybody dead, done, and hung, wood chippers and the whole 9 yards, it's all source. All of it. God said, let there be. And that is all of us and the evil, because we wrote it. If they didn't exist, we wouldn't be awake. If they didn't have us, they wouldn't understand. We are pushing their threshold. We are pushing their boundaries. We are expanding some of these beings, and some of these beings that are really, 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 really in the dark. Instead of saying, I want you dead, it's here. I have compassion, for we know not why they're on the dark. For we know not what they had to go through, what they had to traverse. I'm not here to judge. People who are born into some of these circumstances that they can't and probably never knew how to navigate out of. So how can I judge that? For they know not. If we walked a righteous path, it wouldn't matter what anybody did. We know where we're going, and we should only be worried about self and how we are relating to others. I want people to emulate all of you, the righteousness within you. People should want to model that behavior. People should want to go out and do good works. People should get inspired by that good work, by that creativity, by that message. If we keep focusing and giving the negative energy our attention, it feeds them. They're going to continue to manifest their bullshit until we stop, put our boundaries up and say, no more. And that's what I did. I said, I'm not giving you the time of day. You're not renting space in my head. No more. No more. Because you know what is important? What we're trying to merge here is heaven to earth. That's what we're trying to do. We're merging heaven to earth. I'm going to go back to this chart. If anything, we are the bridge. And actually, somewhere in here, it says that I am also. We're the bridges. All night. I mean, I wouldn't doubt that everybody in chat is a bridge. And like I said, I'm no different from all of you. All of you are no different from me. You just have to find those aspects that I talk about within yourself. You guys are the angels. You are the archangels. You are the ascended masters. You are all of it. All of it. With different fractals and different percentages of these things that make you unique and you up. I don't know if you can hear the cicadas. They're really ridiculously loud. But this is me, the mystical power, the red Skywalker. I'm a yellow star. I am a star seed. It says it right here. You are the star seed. I am the seed packet. So I am seeding expansive consciousness. Right? And we all see that's why we're the lighthouses, that we draw people to us. And it might not be the most pleasant people to us. You know, I attract lunatics. I did in the city. When I worked in Manhattan, I had to have 3 damn bags on me because I never knew what, you know, I had my purse and I had my work bag and my lunch bag. No one wanted to fuck with me. They didn't know what to take first. So they left it alone. um, but I'm going to put this once again in the chat. So if anybody's interested in the Mayan calendar stuff, you can go. This is from Astro Advisor, but there's another website. It's a little difficult to navigate, but if you go back earlier into the show, once this ends, you can see how I go and navigate through it. White World Bridger is my compliment. This is something that comes naturally to me. Surrender is the opposite of giving up. And right now, I'm in this process of surrendering and releasing the old self. You are requested to die a symbolic death. What did I talk about? Like Thursday was my symbolic death. I went and died on Thursday. Last Thursday, I had my metaphorical death. I was done. Dunzos. And the limiting beliefs is the only beliefs that are holding us back. But for most of us, the harder part is what's in the subconscious. It's not what's conscious. The limiting beliefs, the programming. A lot of it at this point for us is subconscious. Symbolic death unveils the self by cutting away the outgrown parts of yourself that no longer serve you. In such death, ego structures fall away to reveal the garden of the true self. Look for new ways of being, new people, new ideas, and new directions that will move into the vacuum created through the surrender and release. Like yeast, surrender enlivens and empowers you to experience more of life's fullness. I can't tell you how all of you should go and look up your galactic signature. This is mine. You know, and that limiting belief that, like what just Ronnie just said, it comes in time. It's not something to be rushed. This process is not to be rushed. I've been through 2 spiritual burnouts in my life, and they're not fun. They're devastating. They are heavy. They're dense. When you're too much and you need it now kind of attitude, you burn yourself out because it's just too much. When the things come into your life synchronistically, when things just flow, you're allowing. And you can't have expectations what that flow is going to look like. That's the beautiful thing about life. You got to let it flow. And sometimes that's hard for our egos to consider, is the flow. Two seconds, guys. Um, it's so true. We all came here for a reason. We're all here listening for a reason. And no matter where you hear it from, we all have the intent in our hearts is the purest, I can say. Okay. How old lady is this yarn bag? It is so old lady. While I talk, I do need to cut more yarn, but like I got this orangey color. I got this color. I got purple. I got this nice blue. I got this nice little emerald green. I got a tan. I got black. I don't know if it's even in here, but we're going to check. Do you know how long this takes to bulb up yarn, ladies, men? I'm an old soul, so okay, this is like my favorite color ever besides purple and black. Olive. I don't like the feeling of this yarn. It's not my favorite. browns. So I do like scapes and stuff on canvas with this. Hot pink. I may make a psychedelic pillow and then a nice chilled pillow. Yay, I found that. I found it. Yay. I have to cut more. B lady, let me say that that's why I created my channel in the first place, because I was very misunderstood by a lot of people. A lot of people did not know my intentions. Um, I have not tested the yarn thing with Freya, but I know when cats eat yarn, it's not a good thing. Um, but I have a crap ton of yarn and I'm going to use it all. It's just, I don't know when. I literally do have to learn how to crochet better. Because I think it's very meditative. But I know how to hook latch, so we're hook latching. Because that's my old lady yarn bag. I've had that for years. You know. So my friend is getting married in next month. She lives in Virginia and she invited me. She sent me a whole nice garb of invitations and fun stuff. And I'm like, girlfriend, I wish I could, just told her, I wish I can afford to come out to you, but there is no way, Jose, I can make that trip. Um, and I would drive down, I would not take a flight, but that's still costly. And it sucks because I want to be there for her. See, I think what trips me up with crocheting is like the different types of crocheting. And like once my brain is like into something, it's hard for me to switch things up. That's what I noticed. My grandmother used to knit. She knitted me. I can't tell you how many cardigans and sweaters as like growing up as a kid. That's all my grandmother did for me. And she tried teaching me the basics. And I kind of got it down, but I suck. That's not my strong suit. What is painting and Hulk latching and creating imagery with yarn. But I have shitty scissors too, which sucks. I love the ability to make your own clothes. I like the ability to have the knowing. It's just like what I was talking about with CPR earlier. It's these skills should be taught. I'm on and off glitchy. I don't want to be glitchy. Spirit, stop your shit. Okay, good. Thank you, Ronnie. Yay! I got gremlins. Gremlins! Okay, FYI, I love Gizmo. And sorry, Reed Timmer, on the loss of your Gizmo. The storm chasing dog has passed away today, or the other day. For us storm chaser people that watch Reed Timmer, I can't imagine how exhaustively sad he is. Oh, that's awesome. Um, yeah. See, that's you see, and that's a beautiful gift that you have, right? And when like Scott has this humongously beautiful garden, and so many of you have these skills, and we're all of this stuff is going to be so needed. No matter what talent you have, it's a that's your uniqueness. That's what makes you here in the now. Some people do the craftsman stuff, some people do the tech stuff, some people do the spiritual stuff. We all serve a purpose. And it's a beautiful thing when we can see the beauty in what we do for each other, and the beautiful things that we contribute to society. I'm just hoping that that's the paradigm what we all want to start walking down and start feeding. I don't, I get it. We're collapsing. It's great. But is there anything in place right now? Anything? Bueller? Bueller? Oh yeah. Um, if we all put ourselves in characters in movies, that might help some people too. Um, I tell people envision yourself as Neo in the Matrix. I forgot the girl's name, but the girl that's Divergent, that Divergence series, the Divergence, most of us are divergent. We weren't able to get programmed. We have programming, we encoded stuff in us, but we saw like we questioned it. I love making stuff for people. That's my thing. That is my thing. like I have now I have to save up for it. I have to figure out where I'm getting money to pay the bills, but eventually when I start working and get a paycheck, I'm gonna be doing a vending event in November for Christmas. And if I get one or two of these pillow things made, because I this doesn't take me that long to do. I mean, it's a fucking process. But I like hook latching. If I can make a pillow, make it work and sell these with my pyramids and everything else that I make, I love Divergent. And many of us are that. And when you're watching that movie and you're seeing the tests and trials that each of them are going through to test you out, that's what equivalent that to life. The Matrix, Dark City, all of those things are the hero's journey, and we're all in a hero's journey. And it's overcoming the odds. The overcoming though needs to happen more from all of us to show, and that's why I complain and I scream and I get upset and I vent, because if it's not shown, and I just came on here and started being like, okay, guys, I love you all. That's not being real. You have to be authentic. And we all are going through something, whether it be emotional, physical, we're all going through some sort of trial and tribulation in our lives. And we will always go through these tests. The difference in a human body is that we're feeling it more than we would be feeling it in another density. Hi, Ivy. That's the thing. If you envisioned yourself as Divergent or in the Matrix, they're all going through trials and tribulations. They're doing the hero's journey. And if you just took your life and started thinking in those terms, you're going through your own hero's journey. And how do you defy the odds? How do you beat the odds? How do you beat the system? And it's like learning how to navigate that. And we're unfortunately or fortunately enough, we're doing it first for everybody. Yay! Son of a bitch. These retrogrades are terrible. Absolutely terrible. Not a fan. I am not a fan of the retrogrades. And why? Because two of them are in my damn sign. And this roller coaster of this, and it's, don't start a relationship, Allison, until after Mercury retrograde. Well, that's not how life happens. Boy, is that a test and tribulation. Ivy, hold up, girlfriend. Ivy, go look at your Mayan calendar. I'm going to show you. Sorry, guys. I keep going back to this because Ivy needs to see this shit. Ivy, that's mine. That's your galactic signature. There's a whole site in the whole 9 yards. You have to put you put your birth date in, right? And you're going to get like resonant sky. I have red resonant radiant Skywalker, but everybody has different ones based on your birthday. And then you go to the chart down here on this page. So you get what you are, and then you're like, oh, okay, reds, whites, blues, yellows, and then you find out your galactic print, your Mayan calendar galactic print. Yes. And mine's stupid accurate. Ridiculous. Hang on. Yep, I'm 416, 83. I was born on a Saturday. Saturn Day. As if you read the Curtis says Saturn is not a bad thing. I have fat fingers too, but I have small hands. So for all of those that are just coming in, I am hook latching a pillow with yarn. Yeah, so I have, this is a free Mayan astrology. So you're going to go to the dream spell calculator, which will take you to this kind of page. And then you scroll down and it gives you your resonant number and it gives you the Mayan calendar kind of stuff. And then when you go onto the actual like lightcenterlove.com page, you're going to look down this and you're going to navigate what that says. So here it says resonant Skywalker, the color is red. And then you go here and you go down to find where you are. Oh, really? Oh, that's awesome. A lot of people actually have my birthday. Like it's a very April 16th is anything around the 16 the teens in April, a lot of people are born in April. Don't ask me why. Don't ask me why, but I know a lot of people in around April 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th, and 19th. A ton of people, and then a ton of people are in August. Get in there. But my parents' wedding anniversary is 4/15. Would have been. Yeah, I'm 4/16. But this is mine. And it really does. It really speaks to me. Really, 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 really speaks to me. There's a lot of things. It's like the first thing up here that hit me when I first read this, when Carol gave this to me, was the form of angelic messenger. Well, if I have two archangels working through me and I'm giving you messages, that kind of speaks truth. And I only found I had this information. On tax day. Hi, Bob. Yeah, a lot of people are born in April and August. I mean, not that I mean, there's billions of people out there, but I know for me, the people in and around my life, it's April or August. That everybody's like, hey, it's my birthday, or it's my anniversary, or it's this, or it's that. Um, and I'm sure a lot of you have this same thing within your like circle, where it's like either March or February or whatever the month is. Like you gravitate towards, you see the synchronicities and things with certain months, but they're just months. They don't mean much. What's up, Bob? Bob, I am so sorry. So anybody that was in the Zoom chat on Saturday, I was going to introduce Maureen to everybody because Maureen was here fixing my AC unit. And then we went out to eat, and by the time we got back, you guys left. So hopefully next week. I was supposed to go out. I don't want to like jinx things, but he was supposed to meet Dina and Jason this weekend. But where he wanted to go out to eat, there's a wedding, so we have to reschedule. I have to actually tell them that. What's up, Bob? Yes, I'm hoping for all those raffle winners. I'm hoping that the envelopes are coming tomorrow. I'm praying that they come tomorrow. Um, I wasn't able to even go out today. I needed to go out, but nope. Work. You have to do all these trainings out there. But I did them last year, but you have to do them again. Okay. Fuck. There's half my entire day right there. Yeah, I gotta cut more. Ah! Ta-da! Shaggy carpet. Do you? Gosh, between my cousin having that blood pressure and going into the hospital yesterday, and he called me right before I went live, and he's like, "I'm back." I love you, cousin. You can talk to me. I'll hold. I'll postpone my live for a little bit. Can't say no to family. Don't ask me why I'm stopping to pull from my sassy deck, but we need a little bit of a. I love him. I love Decode Your Reality. I love his show. He's so good. He's one of the few that I don't know why he hasn't picked up. What he does is really mind blowing. And no one seems, I know he has an audience, but like he has not blown up. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but his information is freaking amazing. And like I say, he says everything is scripted. Well, we wrote the contracts. Everything's a movie. We do script our lives. We wrote this. It's all synchronistic when we see the patterning and we're like, ah, I'm in my purpose. I'm going according to every mathematical synchronicity there could be. Element of the natural world. I don't know if it's that because there are a lot of people that are on YouTube that really shouldn't be. Just based off of what we all have our own experiences with and knowledge of, you know. Your neighborhood just lost power, Buckshot? What? That was literally me the other day. Why my AC went out was what um the power kept going on and off, like surging. I'm also a peon on there too. Oh my God. Oh my God. I love this card. And I pulled it for you guys. Have you eaten? Because today is you are acting like a big ass baby. Remember, these are my sassy cards. You need food in your belly. Eat an effing taco. I love this card. You have no idea. It's Taco Tuesday. So synchronistic. Oh, that sucks, Buckshot. How's your generator? Drop the effing ego. Vulnerability is. See, I'm shocked that I don't get kicked off for using these curse words. Make better effing choices. If you are pissed at where you are, then stop talking yourself there. I'm trying. I love tacos. Love tacos. Oh no. Well, I hope it comes back on soon. Detox. Drink a smoothie, unfriend that asshole, and throw some shit out. I like steak tacos from Taco Depot. There's this really good place up the block for me. I can love it. Tacos is my as much as cannoli is. You can't take me away from my cannolis. I love that deck. Loving that deck. Loving. I still haven't found where Mr. Puggles went. That's not his name, by the way. Where did you go, little pug? There he is. You might hear my printer. Oh my God, brisket. Woo! Jesus. Love me some brisket. I love pulled pork. Don't tell me I'm out of ink. Undid you in black and white, mother effer. Well, that's something I can't afford. I hate when printers do the lines. Fun. This printer has been a good person to me, a good entity to me, and now it's like not. When Marine's pug looks like that, that makes me sad. Yeah, that looks like it's needing new ink, and I have to see if I even have new ink. Because it's expensive. It's expensive. And the stuff that I have to print for work has to be printed over a picture. See, like back in the day, I was able to go to work and print things and no one said anything. Like you can't go to the printer at my job and just print anything. Like there's a budget, all kinds of shit. Yeah, the ink is expensive. This printer's about 2.5 years old, and I printed a lot out of it, so it's not like it didn't serve a purpose. It's just really annoying. That's always something. And usually my printers don't last long. And I don't get the expensive shit because it's a headache. But now I have to go and see if I can clean it out and kill the ink even more on it. You know, you know, just saying. Yeah, you know, typewriter. I'd rather a typewriter, you know, just saying. I'm really hoping Maureen can come on and talk with you, Bob. There's some good conversations that are going to be had. Yeah, that's what I normally do, Ronnie. Like all my work stuff is in that mode. Because seriously, like that needs to go in a folder and I need to present this at work to say, look, I did my trainings. All 6 of them. All 6. Took all day. all day. I don't get paid for that either. Cheapos. Bob, let me tell you what. I wish he was on. I had a hamburger earlier. I only eat once a day. Um, I eat once a day. I'm running low on food too. Semi. Um, I have to start eating the mac and cheese that I have. Okay. He finally said I can share Puggles, and his name is not Puggles, Plumpkin. He doesn't understand. Okay, so I will show you guys the actual full. This is the next animal drawing I'm going to be doing. That's Plumpkin, the pug. And he's really damn cute in that outfit. Cute. I can't even express. Um, yes. I ate a hamburger. Um, I have pasta I can make. But the food I have to be careful because if bills don't get paid and things are where they are at, food is really expensive, by the way. If we all didn't know that. Yeah, he because I asked him for permission to show his dog. It's his dog. And he's like, you don't need permission. I'm like, I do. You don't get it. Like, I just don't, like, I don't say his name. Like, I'm like, I need a nickname for you. And he's like, why? Because you need a nickname. There's no me giving your identity fully out. That's not okay. So he just goes by Marine. What? Oh, okay. That's not bad. Yeah, you were telling me Pastosis ships. You know what I really want though from Pastosis? That it's really, 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 really expensive. I might have Marine. He might be watching. Uh, maybe order. I want lobster ravioli really bad. I know that's like the rich bitch white girl thing, but I love ravioli. I love stuffed shells. Like no, I'm not Italian, but I grew up in, oh my God, stuffed shells. Holy shit. So good. Ravioli. Ooh, tortellini. I'm not changing his name to Jarhead. Nope. Marine. But I am going to send him a picture of the masterpiece of this printer. No, he's not going to Jarhead. Just nope. Marine. I mean, he's been in chat before. Odd name. But yeah. Oh, Sicilian pizza. I don't know about you. Pizza. I used to like get excited over pizza, but like tacos is more my excitement. It depends on the pizza and it depends where it's from. I'm not lying. I'm picky. Like when someone gives me like my neighbor will give me some food sometimes when she has extra. I can't even eat some that stuff is like cardboard. DiGiorno makes a good frozen pizza, but I like fresh pizza. And the water here sucks, so I don't trust shit. Well, you should see him like it doesn't look like his pictures. I like thin crust too. I like stuffed crust, but thin crust. I like stuffed crust. I like, New York, dollar sliced, folded up. But depends on where you're getting it. Not all, some of it tastes like cardboard. I don't like cardboard tasting pizza. Nope. I like vodka pie. I like barbecue chicken pizza. I know that's an odd one, but I like that. I can't do too much of stuff on a pizza. Like a pizza to me is, you know, the toppings can take it or take it away or make it worse. But Bob, he wasn't a grunt. He wasn't a grunt. He worked on the helicopters. He's a smarty pants. Smarty pants. Yeah, he posts some really good stuff on his Facebook if you go stalking him. Some of you know who he is. I know you know that, Bob. Brother Staten Island, Port Richmond Avenue, Forest Avenue, and oh God, that brothers is whoo, and Danino's, even though I'm not 100 with that. And then Next to my dancing school, we had Jimmy Mac's. That had some really good pizza. But you got to go to Brothers when you go to Staten Island. And if you go to Danino's, then you're going across the street to Ralph's Ices because you can't skip Ralph's. They all have weird names, and each like oh, this is what he wanted me to tell you, Bob. He spent time at your mess hall where you were stationed. He said you had the best food at your mess hall. I mean, worlds away from time frames, but no. Not the one that I went to. Actually, the Italian ice is so Marine did take me there's a spot where he lives that is in Vito's. And it's Italian ices and they had cannolis. And it was authentic. I you want to win a woman's heart over, you're gonna get her weaknesses. And he did. Although he bought himself a key lime pie cannoli. I'm like, no, no, no. No gelato. It's just Italian. So out here, everything is Polish out here. There is barely any Italians out here. Like the lady that owned the joint was coming in with boxes of cannoli shells because you can't find cannoli shells. She has to go to Chicago. And she did agree with me that it's hard to find ragut around here. I don't even think they have a restaurant depot out here. I don't know. It's good to know. It is really good to know. Ta-da! So this is going to become a pillow. All right. I am going to go to the potty and then we're going to pull some oracle cards. How is that? Of course it's like Christmas. Why wouldn't that be Christmas? I would want Christmas. Hot food? Woo! Woohoo! I'm back. Grandma bag of yarn. Ivy, is it? I wonder if I can go to Ivy just told me there's a restaurant depot not that far from here. But I don't know if I need my chef's stuff. So ordinarily I do crafts, but because of the roller coaster of energy that is hitting all of us, I'm going to put in the link for that website. So if you're interested in finding out your galactic signature, thanks to Carol Maureen Friesen of the Light Healers Institute in Costa Rica, it's another really good perspective to take into account. I highly suggest looking at yours and look at it objectively. Ivy, you rock. I'm going to pull for the collective. This is the Rose Oracle. I like all her stuff. She has a Starseed one. It doesn't want a fan. He said you guys had the best food, Bob. But then he spent time on ships. Mine is absolutely me. It screams me. It defines me. It really is scary. How accurate that is for me. And I hope that everybody that knows theirs can say the same for themselves. Like, how eerily freaking on it is it? I found this card. I was going to do it in order, but we're going out of order, I guess. The Great Mother, surrender to the mystery, fall into her arms. The Great Mother ushered you in when you took your first breath. Who's thinking about me? My nose is itchy. And she'll be there when you draw your last. She knows how challenging life on Earth can be, that at times being human can be painful, lonely, and confusing, that the polarity and separation can be difficult when your soul remembers the oneness of Source. But at the same time, it can be incredibly glorious and sweet. We often see things as either good or bad. When things go well, we make it mean that everything's okay. And when things don't work out, then perhaps we've done something wrong or something to fix. We've forgotten that life on Earth isn't like that. Polarity is at the core of the Earth experience, and it's through the polar extremes that we grow the most. We're not meant to avoid the night, the shadow, and the winter. This life is but a single breath in the inextinguishable existence of your experience as a soul. Hand over your worries, hurt, sorrow, fears, and doubts to the Great Mother. Lay them on her altar. Return to the sureness of the soil. Fall faithfully into her arms, surrender to the mystery woven through all. Remember that while these extremes are difficult, they can also be magnificent. that unrestrained joy is closer to grief than we think. And perhaps the more wildly the pendulum of your life swings, the more you can say, I have truly lived. I am ready to embrace the extremes of my life. I lay all that I am carrying onto the altar and fall into the Great Mother's arms. He told me, I forgot, I'm a bad girlfriend. It's up there somewhere. I'm hoping to get him on Saturday if he's not you know, doing things late. He wasn't on battleships. He was like on those little ships with the helicopters. But I'll find out. Come to me, attracting like a rose, receive abundance desires. Have you ever noticed how in summer, when the roses are at their fullest and their scent is hanging in the air, bees and other pollinators suddenly appear? Pollination happens when pollen from one plant mixes with pollen from another, or is transferred from the stigma of one flower to the stigma of another. Roses don't go running all over the place, reaching and grabbing. Rather, they rely on bees to come to them. The rose is never reaching for the bee. It's never grasping or over seeking. It embraces what it is fully and allows life to come to it. It receives its fully. It doesn't open and close according to who walks by. It opens and blooms regardless. This card is about receiving abundance, rose style. It's an invitation to receive the sweetness of your life, to embrace the magnificence of who you are, and also to open yourself up to the possibility of receiving what you yearn for deeply, to be clear on what you desire, to trust that all that's meant for you wants to come to you. Don't reach or grasp, don't strive, control, or manipulate. That will leave you exhausted, parched, and brittle. This card delivers a message that true, sustainable abundance is coming. Connect with your sensual, true nature. Be unashamed of what you desire, and when it comes, relish each minute. He was called a prima donna. Oh yeah, on my website, I obviously I have to change my website a little bit. I have to update it. I update it every couple of months because of the amount of artwork that I do, and then I post everything. So I do have readings. Normally, once I know my work's like I was open all summer, but if you're interested in a reading, I usually charge $40 for an hour on Zoom. If you have Zoom, if you don't have Zoom and still want it, what I do is I take pictures and then I will take pictures of what the book says and then I'll add on anything that needs to be added on and then I'll email it to you. So I do an hour for $40, which is pretty cheap considering some people charge over 100. But I do Venmo, Cash App, PayPal. It's all in the link section on my channel on the other videos. It'll be at the end when I upload. Chicken! Buck buck, buck buck buck. Here we go. Chicken. Chicken. Buck, buck. I know. B Lady is like, oh my gosh. The synchronicities. Hang on, Bob. He has work soon. I sent it to him. See? We're all connected. And I pulled like the last member only oracle reading. I like to change up my cards once in a while. Like I synchronistically pull what I pull because that's what spirit wants. And sometimes I'll change things up because sometimes the messages received differently help. And this, I have a couple of her decks. These are really genius. I like them. Healing is happening. You're not broken. Trust the process. It's safe to soften. Have you ever noticed? No, wrong one. Hello. Brains off. You're not broken. You're a part of the ever-changing nature of life. Ever-changing. 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 Change is your natural state. The rose knows that you were never meant to stay the same, to be one single shape, size, or way. You're not normal, and that's normal. You're always becoming more and more of who you truly are. Have a good night, Janine. Healing is happening every moment of every day. You're returning to your true state every moment of every day. Calling your support team of people who can hold you in that. You can trust in the grace of your natural state. A true healer knows that they're not the only ones doing the healing. Rather, they're holding the vision of the return to wholeness. The light and the shadow. And as any healer or initiate knows, the only way to the light is to embrace the shadow within. The shadow and sometimes the pain is a portal to your liberation. You're not broken, you're healing. Healing is happening. Trust the timing of life. Have a good night, Miss Janine. Yeah, Bob, I have to see if I can afford it, but I'm hoping once I go back to work I can put some money aside because renting tables are not cheap, but the healing place that I go to and that I'm going to be doing the vending event for, I still have to pay her fee. She still has to make a living herself, but I want to hook latch on the carpet and then make a pillow, put this inside and make a pillow. So I figured today I will hook latch a little bit and start it because I have a lot of signage. A lot. And I gotta say, I just pulled a so I was suspecting that little Thor wasn't coming to my house because of the raccoons got into my bird seed. They broke the container with my bird seed and destroyed it. And then the squirrels started coming because there's little nut pieces in there, so they were eating the nuts. And then the birds came, and it was like a symphony of animals on my deck, and Freya was going bananas this afternoon. Okay, we have Scarab, Beetle, Spirit. Magic works through you. Seahorse, Spirit, watch and wait. Grasshopper, Spirit, take a leap of faith. I'm Glatcheg. Squirrel, Spirit, believe in yourself. Dolphin, I saw it on you. I did not have a glitch on Zoom. I saw it on, I saw it. Dolphin Spirit, this and that are true. Motherfucker is telling me that that pug was not his. It was on his Facebook. Motherfucker. He gave me pictures of his baby. Fire. I'll give it to you, Scott. Have a good night, Ronnie. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us, Ronnie. We love you. It was a dolphin. I'll bring it back out. I'm just lighting sage and it's being a pain in the tushy. Being a butt face. How are you gonna have a picture of a cute pug like that and tell me that it's not yours? And he dresses his pug up. And he's telling me I fucked up. No. Okay, so we had grasshopper spirit, take a leap. Squirrel spirit, believe in yourself. And dolphin spirit, this and that are true. It's barely going. I I'm blurry on my own YouTube screen, but my Zoom is clear as a crystal, maybe. Clear as crystal. It's spirit time once again. I am major. I'm sorry, but I don't even care. Whoever's dog this is fucking cute. But I can't draw this anyway because of the lines. So like when I put any animal that I do, right? You like people send me a picture, Ash Maya did. Um, what I do, I don't like I make the scale and then I mark down where like the eyes are and where the wrinkles are and whatever is on the dog or cat or whatever animal. And that is my guide. And then I'll take the picture from my phone and sit there and like fill it in. Um, I know they don't like me. Damn fuckeries. And my sage don't want to light. Like I have to sit here and hold the flame to it for it to even like go. And I have a fan on, so if I had money, which Allison does not, I would already have bought a webcam, like one of those better, nicer cameras that I would be doing my lives on. Not this fuckery. I have a really good desktop. I'm not on my laptop, I'm on my desktop. Yeah, and that's why I mean at the moment, unless they can finance me a phone and give me a good deal and keep this internet cheap. Yeah, I'm conserving. I'm conserving. I'm conserving sage. I do that. I open it up most of the time when I'm doing my cleansing in the house. This is just to get gremlins to dispatch. Tampon emojis, tampon emojis, tampon emojis. Where's Birdo? Has Birdo been on? Chicken, buck buck. We have Ray. Yoga and exercise are essential to your well-being, peace of mind, and spiritual growth right now. If you don't like yoga, Qigong, really good. Daniel, I am the angel of marriage, and I'm assisting you right now. Thanks. Azir, your desired outcome will occur in the very near future. Have patience, have faith, and don't try to force it to happen. See, I'm not forcing anything. I'm just doing and going with the flow. You don't want to call my ass. I mean, I did hold back a fuck ton out of a Stargate. I can tell you that much. Athena, it is safe for you to be powerful. You know how to be powerful in a loving way that benefits others as well as yourself. Yeah, he's reminding me that it wasn't his baby, and he did have a puggy, and I love pugs. I love huskies. I like pit bulls. Those are like one of my top 5 dogs. Um, could I have them? No. I like beagles. Big into beagles. They're just cute, but they're annoying. Um, I love animals. I just dogs, cats are easier to maintain. Like I don't have to go out and walk a dog. Hey Freya. Oh, you went into the litter box. Great. Like she does her thing. She goes and does when as she pleases. I'm okay with that. I like that. All right, I'm gonna ask for the collective. It is getting late, and I have to do coursework. I only met one. So Ethan Lucas's Dalmatian. I love his Dalmatian Pongo. That was cute. Um, I never was in a Greyhound's presence, but they're majestic looking. But I love all kinds of animals. Um, obviously cats. I mean, I could clear a damn house, but if you're manifesting the fucking shit out of an entity, they're gonna be there. There's nothing I could do about it unless you reclaim your power and cleanse your space. I'm getting dark cards. What the fuck? I like Goldie Retrievers too, but Goldie Retrievers, I mean, like any animal, um, all right, for humanity's purposes here, we got 2 dark cards and 2 light cards. Orphaned. Many of us are on a solo journey away from our families. We're in a hermit mode. We're in isolation mode. We're in nobody understands us mode. Because a lot of this world is not for you. Why? You see the chess pieces and the fortune cookie in the middle? Because we're not of this world. We're beyond it. So we're leaving the old world. We're birthing in a new world if you focus on it. We are blessed. Because we're bringing in serendipity. What's over here? Because I got crap on the floor. and art supplies in the back. We're bringing heaven to earth. I'm pulling 2 cards for those of you out there that have transcended loved ones and you need a message. Hi, Mom. How are you? Happy birthday up there. Not this card. Well, this card, but yeah. My mom's here and many of your parents or whoever transcended is here. Now I have no pain. You worried whether I suffered in my passing, and I'm here now to tell you that all physical pain is connected to the body. Now that my body has laid to rest, I am completely pain-free. Before, movement was slow and cumbersome, but now I am so light and free that I can be wherever I want, just a thought. Teleportation, anybody? Part of my life review has been to examine the source of my previous physical pain and to take responsibility without guilt for my role in manifesting those conditions. I now see that the path of pain was my choice, my soul made, and I am learning great lessons of compassion and empowerment from that path. Wink, wink, nod, nod, take that and apply it now so we don't have to endure this when we transcend. We'll already have learned that lesson. I'm serious. This is the truest card I can ever, 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 and pass this. I am just a thought away. That's how quick your quantum computer in your brain entangles to things. Please don't think of me as gone, because I am not. I am right here. Please don't think of heaven as up in the sky, because it's not. It's right here. Yes, I am happily busy with learning and helping, but I'm also happily willing to be right by your side the moment that you need me. All of our former communication barriers have been lifted, and now understand and hear you perfectly. I hear your thoughts, and please don't worry, I don't judge them or you. That's big, and I hope you guys take that in. My heart is now completely open to compassion. I understand and love you like I never could before. That's why I'm with you the moment you think of me. Let this sink in, because I know I'm not the only one that this I knew, but this hits like this when I first read this card and was told this hits differently. And I know I'm not the only one. I mean, I already knew that fact, but a lot of people need to know about that. When you're entangled to your energy of your tribe and someone's transcended, you think about them, they're going to come right to you. The fractal of them is always with you. And then when you think about them all the time, they will send you some synchronistic fun. I mean, not to lie, the last time I went to the transcended medium, my mother, my grandmother, my mother's mother, and my dad were on task to find me a man, but my grandmother was very picky about the man that I was going to have. He had to have a head of hair. Wow, that's a big delay. I have a big delay, guys. Urus, strength, ox. A symbol of brute strength and power, the wild ox of ancient times was both revered and feared because it was wild. This rune is a symbol of physical power, vitality, and good health. It also suggests emotional courage. If you're going through difficult times, you must find the creativity inside yourself to pull through. You have great power within, and you need to unleash that power. When you do, there is no stopping you. This is also a rune about the need to take a risk and not to fear change. But conversely, it may also be urging caution. Energy that is misdirected can do great harm to both you and others. So ensure that your words and actions do not wound or result in chaos, but rather healing and peace. And our last pull of the night on Craft and Sip, because I don't normally pull cards, but I don't dictate shit. They do. We have Lysia of Parvati. There is a gentler way to proceed and obtain the same, or even greater effect. Tame the wild or frenzy workings of the mind by grounding yourself with beauty, pleasure, and grace. Violence and its negative effects shall be overcome and healed through feminine gentleness and inner spiritual strength. This oracle is a sign of a great future happiness. Pravati is a universal mother in her gentle aspect, although, as with all mothers, her fierce side will emerge if it's needed to protect her children. She is beautiful and benevolent and invokes the qualities of love, connection, creativity, and devotion to a higher purpose. The divine goddess has many names, and Pravati is also known as, I am not pronouncing that, the mother of the universe. When her oracle appears, there's an opportunity to heal one's mother's wounds. And one's relationship with the feminine more generally. She helps heal wounded hearts and teaches us how to belong to ourselves, just as we are, rather than abandoning ourselves to please others. Her wisdom protects us from breakdown, guiding us into breakthrough. Her oracle indicates that even though we may grow through intense challenges, there is a calming influence which can help us if we are willing to allow for it and be kind to ourselves. We could trust that Divine Mother loves us and responds to what is needed, but also knows how to get things done without being more heavy-handed than necessary. She is genuinely moved by our suffering and will manifest in whatever forms are needed to heal. Her oracle asks you to invoke her and trust what transpires is for your healing and spiritual fulfillment. Give up the notion that the deepest issues require the most difficult path to heal. Let her Liza dance of happiness and grace unveil a gentler and more loving way. Cray cray. So once again, guys, I'm going to post this link in my link section after this live is done and everything is uploaded. This is Janine's niece, Dominique, who has a really long life of fullness ahead of her, but she had a little snig in the road and needs our help. Even if you cannot financially help, which a lot of us can't, the beautiful thing that you could do is spread this on your social media and help out. I think it's important that we help our family, and Janine is a part of our family. And please make sure I'll have the links in the description that you share. And I know many of you already have, but you never know who will come across this and help. I think it's very important that we support our friends and the people that we truly love. Interesting. So for everybody, thank you for coming, joining, watching. If you're interested in hook latching, I hope I got you some inspiration to get started. I can't wait to get going on this a little bit more. It does take time, but it's very soothing and relaxing and meditative. Go within. Go look at your galactic signature. If you haven't done so, I'm going to leave the link to that in the link to section 2, so you can look and find it out. Go back into my videos so that you know how to navigate that site. Not easy. I should be live on Friday. I'm not 100% sure what goes on in life, because every day is something brand spanking new in my world. I was not expecting to sit and have to do a half a day from like 8 a.m. to almost 3 o'clock training. Did not expect that, but here we are, right? I'm hoping that I can get all your stuff out as soon as those boxes come. All of the prints and the artwork will be sent out to people. I do apologize for that lateness. Not everything has a divine orchestration and purpose for happening when it's time. I just know when I tried to box stuff up and package things, it was not working. I didn't spend a lot of money on prints to have them come to you all messed up. So we're gonna get there. I know I have silly faces. Anything else? I don't know. But in the meantime, sending each and every one of you love, light, compassion, grace, shielding, and protective energy. Please go within. Be someone's shoulder. Be the lighthouses in your community, your area, and in your facets of your lives. Sprinkle and seed your truth, whatever that is, your perspective, your reality. We're laying the foundations. Respectfully, though. Light that path forward. And thank you for watching, supporting, and helping me out, guys. I would not be here without any of you. So I really appreciate each and every one of you. Buckle up. I know I'm going through the shit and the roller coaster of emotions. Vent them out, get it out, purge it out, whatever you need to do. But don't let it sit inside you. it's meant to leave. I should be on Friday, and I hope that, go look at the Curtises and other stuff. It's getting juicy. Not gonna lie, the content of what I'm reading is really hitting in the now moment. So take the chance and opportunity to watch those things. And I hope to see you guys on the next one. Thank you so much, everybody. Have a great and beautiful day wherever you are in the world. And I'll hope to see you on the next one.